come here real quick? Hey,
Well, good morning. Happy Sunday morning. Got a little live fishing for you this morning. Got some anglers out in the water and already making noise. Already making noise. Let me just say that. Marcus just put up a tank, and he's in the back room, but I did see him. Catch another fish, and looks like he's getting ready to calling in. So he right now has a 20.75, and he just caught another one. He has a 16.25, but we'll get him on. And but he is leading the board right now at 37 inches for his team with a 20.25 inch fish. And let's see if we get some of these anglers on. Let's see here. We have Mr. John Fox. Good morning, sir.
how are you, buddy?
Man, I'm doing good, man. Good morning. How's it feel to be $10,000 richer, my friend? Does that feel good?
Yeah, it feels real good.
I'm sure it does, man. Congratulations, man. Again, he is our national champion, 2021 national champion, and my teammate. So no pressure, man, but you better get some freaking fish on the board, man.
I'm fishing a new lake that I've never been to, so.
I gotcha. Gotcha, man. It looks like bluebird skies. Are you frog fishing this morning?
I was earlier. I've caught about 4 or 5, but they're just little bitty fellers.
Oh, I got you. All right, we got Mr. Captain Clapback, man. Dude, I go away just for a second, and then okay.
Hogs, baby.
Man, you put up a 20.25, and then next thing you know, what is that one? How much is that one?
19.
19. Good start, dude. Good start for the old team. 20 3/4 into 19. Good start, man. For show.
Hey, look, all I'm going to say is Conrad made a real good point to me when we were talking about the times. If you're going to take the first slot, you better show out.
Oh, this is a true story.
And there was some pressure, but I got over here. I knew where they were yesterday. I said they're going to be there. Lost a big one on my first cast this morning in a different spot. Said, all right, we're just going to go over there. And sure enough, they were here.
Yeah, for sure, man. Looks good, dude. Looks good. I'm having to call out your 16.25. No way, it doesn't show up on the leaderboard. All right, let's see. Gotcha. All right, that works. So it should show on the leaderboard as 2 fish.
But yeah, this morning, I mean, I got to the lake after practicing yesterday, and the lake was down 2-3 feet, and then all the little bitty tiny bass had moved in. And I was like, oh no. There we go. Problem is, I don't think this one's going to help.
Catch him.
Oh, quit getting my phone wet. It ain't going to help. Oh, what happened here?
It's going to be hard to beat, dude. 20.75 and 19. But that's a good start, man.
Give me a second. My phone just got soaked. Let's see if I can get back in here. Probably at 17 and a half.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see if now the leaderboard works. Yes, 39 and 3/4.
A fair opportunity. We got 2 guys fishing a live event. We're just trying to keep it interesting.
I hear you, man. All right, so let me show you something cool about this this leaderboard, man. Worked hard last night about this. All right, check this out. So this is how the leaderboard works for this, man. So you have obviously Marcus Coates has 39 and 3/4. That's a 20 and 3/4 and a 19. And then that's he's leading his group, right? Those are all the guys that are fishing this morning. And they come right down here. We created a team leaderboard right here. Razors, that's his team. Obviously, they lead 39 and 3/4. And then the biggest bass are going to be right here as well. So it's got the team biggest bass as well. So that would be the Rays Eyewear leaderboard. So really, really cool. I like how that's done. And then as you guys go along, the 9 to 12 group will be here, and then the 12 to 3 and 3 to 6. So that's how it's going to show. So pretty neat, man. Pretty neat, dude. The configuration options for Fishing Chaos is pretty strong. Pretty strong. So pretty happy with that. Well, John, you frog fishing this morning or throwing little Senkos?
I throw my frog around until they blow up and miss it, and then I throw my Cinco in there.
Gotcha. Look, is that a dock you're fishing underneath?
Yeah, behind me?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, boys, I'll tell you one thing, man. I covered some water yesterday, man. Lots of water, dude. Trying to find fish. I don't know about you guys, but our fish is scattered, man. After that spawn, they are scattered. They're not where they're supposed to be. It's driving me nuts.
What time is it my time?
It's 6:41.
What the heck am I supposed to do now?
Go find bigger fish. Go find bigger fish.
I wish it was
a heck of a start, dude. That's a heck of a start. Marcus, talk about your conditions out there in Texas, man. I mean, it was it's pretty harrowing what's going on out there right now, man. Dude, it's flooded waters, and the rivers are over their bank by 8-9 feet, and we have is it next week? I think it's next week. No, it's 2 weeks.
2 weeks out.
The Hobie Sam Rayburn event. What's going to be the conditions, bro?
Man, there's still a lot of time for it to go down, but still at that point, I mean, I got here yesterday and it was about 8 feet high, and I was like, oh, good Lord. Well, they dropped it about 3 foot overnight.
That's a big problem.
Yeah, I thought it was. I mean, luckily the shad spawn's still going on, so you just got to find where they're cornering them up at.
All right, so talk about that, man. For those guys, we always hear about the shad spawn and how awesome it can be. Talk about the shad spawn, where they spawn, and what do you do with the catch fish when they spawn?
Man, so out here they'll spawn like most of the time they'll get just a couple feet off the bank, up in some cover, maybe grass, maybe reeds, and they'll get right on the edge, and you'll see them. I mean, they'll be flashing. You can see them from across the lake with good sunglasses. But the bass, I mean, they'll just sit right underneath them, and then they'll feed and feed and feed, and you'll wind up catching bass that are just super fat. But I mean, the crazy part about it is they'll school up underneath them. You see schools of bass jumping in the summer all the time. Well, in the shad spawn, they're all just congregated in one area feeding until that spawn is over. So you can just sit there and catch big fish one after another if you get on the right one. But if you start catching little ones, you need to get out of there because you're going to just keep catching little ones. Right.
Are when you throw fish in the shad spawn, are you mostly throwing like top water, or are you trying to get underneath them, or what's your best?
I try to throw underneath them.
Okay, so you want the bigger fish, right?
Right. I mean, those fish are underneath the shad for a reason. And getting down to them, they're going to hit the first ones that fall. So,
I was talking to old fishermen here that fishes the Chesapeake Bay, Potomac River, and all that stuff. We have brackish water here, so we get stripers and stuff like that. And he's talking about how, like, when the shad spawn happens, or if there's a big shad ball or bait ball, he always throws it to the bottom, man, because especially if you have stripers in the area, the stripers will just destroy those fish. Right, go in there and just hack them up and cut them in pieces and everything else, and then obviously, then the dead shad that they just destroy, not all of them gets eaten. And they just flutter down to the bottom, and the bigger bass just come in and it's an easy free meal, man. They didn't do any work. They didn't have to do anything. All they're doing is collecting all the benefits of all the kill. You know what I mean? And so they always throw down through the stripers, or in this case for you guys, a smaller fish, right? And then the bigger fish just gorge themselves on the bottom. So that's why you always throw to the bottom.
And another thing to remember is once the shad spawn is over, once the sun comes up like it is now, and the shad start going out a little bit deeper, you'll have one or two things happen. So you'll still have some fish that stay where the shad were spawning. They'll stay up shallow, and then you'll have other ones that kind of move out towards the ball, figuring out where the bigger fish are actually staying. I mean, it's going to be one of those two places.
Well, another thing, keep in mind, shad don't spawn during the day. They always spawn at night, right? There's just a little bit of a hangover, in that shad spawn. The maximum shad spawn is at night. So that's when you really can catch them.
Luckily, though, I caught two big ones off the back. Now I just got to go to big fish holes and cover water.
Well, that's it. I mean, now you put the pressure on your partner. Right. So your next guy has the pressure, and I think it's Derek Brundle, right?
Derek Brundle's our next guy. He'll actually start fishing while I still have an hour left.
Yeah, John Fox. Our next guy's Danny Gann. John's on my team, waiting for him to throw a fish on the board. No pressure, John, but let's go. They closed. By the way, we're at a complete disadvantage. They closed some of our main lakes here.
No, he came unbuttoned. That was a good fish. He was he hit it about 4 times, chasing it through the reeds.
Hey, let everybody see what you're doing with your fluke, man. Obviously, we know that you throw a fluke, man, but the fluke master, so to speak. What do you do here, man?
Man, I'm fishing Florida strain bass, so obviously I want to use a thicker hook. You can get more action out of a lighter hook, but I usually go up to about 3/0 when I'm fishing for Florida strain because they fight a little bit harder.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like going bigger than 3/0, and I don't like using wide gap because as soon as you start using those and changing it up like that, you start losing action out of the fluke itself, and that's what it's all about. You want to make it look as close to a real minnow as possible.
Right.
And
right. So talk about the technique, man. I mean, fluke, you could work in different ways, but the best thing to do, is kind of let it flutter and, just like fall like this. But you do it differently, man. I see how you do it, man. You make that thing come alive.
Oh yeah, I mean, so when they're feeding a little bit more aggressive, I don't want to let that fluke get more than 6 inches under the water. Every time that I make that thing come up, I want it to pop on top of the water because that's what they're doing. That's what they're listening for.
Right.
I mean, they're after activity.
So do you use most of the bigger part of the body with that fluke, or do you, because like how that it nose dives, right? You can pop that nose up and down. You can do different tricks with the hook and weight and line to make it dive head first, but you like a flat fluke, man. I noticed that you like a flat fluke, and you like to see that thing like basically walk on top of the water, don't you?
Yeah, I mean it's almost like a weedless Zara spook.
Right, that's a great way to put it, man. Great way to put it. Well, we have our not the anchor man, Jeremy Baker. What's going on, sir?
Guys. Morning. How are y'all?
Good morning. Jeremy, we were talking last night, man, about Guntersville. The Elite Series is at Guntersville, man. We were, hasn't been fishing quite as well, but man, they're finding them, man. Actually, the lake looks fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, it's Guntersville's Guntersville. If you can find them, man, there's just some certified giants in there, and those guys. If anybody can find them, they can. And I think a lot of guys started out I've talked to several people. Living in Alabama, it's not uncommon to live down the road from a few of the elite guys or whatever. And talked to several people, and they all started out cranking first part of the week. During practice and stuff, I think they had about 17 different crankbaits tied on, and if you really watch the guys that are doing good ain't cranking. They're way up in the nasty grass and the milfoil and stuff like that, and just really the eelgrass. If you've ever been on Guntersville, eelgrass is just everywhere. I mean, you can't get away from it. It's just floating.
And it's sticky. It's that sticky eelgrass, man.
You're not going to get away from it. You'll be in the main lake. I mean, just out there in the middle in 30 foot of water, and there's just piles of it. I mean, you can be back in a little creek somewhere, and it's the same way. So, yeah, it's doing good. I was going to go up there the other day, Friday, and fish. I wound up going to Neely instead to do some scouting for the KFL stuff. So,
KFL's get ready to start here in a couple weeks, man. It's going to be a little exciting, fun. We start here at Washington Warhawks or Detroit. Ambassadors are coming here, fishing the Potomac River, man. It's gonna be a lot of fun. These boys, listen, some of these boys from the Potomac got the chance to fish the Potomac in the KBF event. They got a rude awakening coming because the river has already changed, and it's not gonna be the same river that they fished when they were here, man. So they're gonna be scrambling. Man,
I can imagine.
Us Warhawks but put a whooping on some of those boys, man.
Yeah, it's going to be different here too. I think a lot of people watched what the elites did on Neely Henry a couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
and thought, man, I can go up here and catch some big fish. Well, it's about 180-degree difference from what it was 2 weeks ago. So it's going to be a little different.
Definitely different, man. Definitely. Yeah, I mean, Neely Henry, man, it was flooded out. I think a lot of those guys, I mean, it was chocolate milk on some of those rivers and lakes that they were fishing, man. But I believe Wes Logan won that, right? He went up to a big creek, went to a creek and started jigging, I think.
Yeah, he did. And he's in second this week on Guntersville.
Solid. Right. I mean, he's from Alabama. I mean, those are his legs.
He lives right up there in Springville. I've met him a few times. The first time I ever met him, he was in Bass Pro Shops, and we would just happen to be looking at some different units. And next thing I know, dude, I look down, and he's dropping about $10,000 on new units for his boat, and I was just like, take my little $500 unit and go into the house.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. And I met Wes down in Pickwick. Great dude, small guy, real small
not
guy.
a real big fella at all.
Yeah, real small guy, but good dude, man. Good dude. Yeah. A lot of them. I can show you met Scott Martin. Scott Martin has this aura and attitude that being a jerk, but dude, he spent a lot of time with me, man. We were just talking about the kayak fishing thing and actually talked for a good 20, 30 minutes, man. It was a real good dude, man. Real good dude. I don't know if he's changed. I know in the beginning of his career, people really didn't like him, man, because again, he had this aura about him that he thought, he was God's gift to fishing. But I think with his struggles, having to go back from FLW to MLF and then over to the Bass Elite Series and then having to requalify for the Bass Elite Series. I think that kind of humbled him a little bit, you know what I mean? And has really created this more social media outreach, and he's got to be a little bit more outgoing, man. And I think he's doing a pretty good job at that, man. Yeah,
no doubt. And look, I think a lot of people fail to remember that, these guys are just average Joes that like me and you.
Right.
They just have to be a lot better at fishing.
But they can fish.
Just have to be a lot better at fishing. But they live down the road, like I said, from us. Swindle lives just right up the road from me. I mean, been to his house a few times working some stuff, and good people. All them guys, man. If you meet them out in public, they're happy to talk. They're happy to sign autographs. They're great people.
Yep.
And I enjoy watching them. You can learn a lot from them, and I'm pulling for Wes to do good tomorrow or today. Today's their championship, so I'm pulling for him to bring it home. And two blue trophies in a row that'd be huge for that guy.
Oh, no question, that'd be huge. Yeah, that'd be giant for No doubt. Well, I mean, look,
Hey, Chris,
Marcus.
I did want to say,
Marcus has got premier conditions right now. Look at that, overcast skies.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and then John Fox's Bluebird already fishing docks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I know I woke up this morning, I saw the pretty skies, and I thought I'm gonna sit outside this morning and do this because it's just way too pretty to not, you know.
Sure.
It's beautiful. But like you said, Marcus, he's overcast. I mean, that's some pristine conditions in my opinion.
Oh yeah. Yeah. He always seems to get fortunate when it comes to that. I don't know why.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, always seems to get fortunate when it comes to that. Oh, look at there. Was able to add a little logo action. Raise Eyewear sponsoring this tournament.
Okay.
Very cool.
John, are you coming? I hear you're coming up to Alabama in a couple of weeks.
Yep, I'll be up there.
All right, well, let me know when you get here. We'll get together and do a little bit of fishing. I'll take you to some really crappy spots. And
John Fox is on the Florida Copperheads coming up to Neely Henry, Alabama.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good time, man. That place is. If you've never fished it before, everything it's about like you think it is. Everything looks good, and everything looks bad all at the same time. It'll really confuse you if you're not paying attention. But it's
like
good
real
stuff. Like I said, I'm gonna take you to a section of the river that, you know, it looks like Reelfoot Lake, and you can do what you want to.
All right, John, no pressure, man, but you haven't put a fish on the board yet, buddy.
No. I had one earlier. I looked at my phone. I'm like, well, fuck. I was like 10 minutes too early.
Well, I saw you catch one a minute ago. I guess it wasn't scoreable.
Nah.
Okay.
Hey, and I did just want to say something. I know we were talking about how, you fish a fluke earlier. I will tell you that one of the most important things I've noticed that a lot of people do, I mean, when you see a fish bulldogging after that thing, a lot of people just stop it dead and wait for tension or wait for their line to move or a big swirl. I'll still give that fluke a lot of movement. Maybe not as fast as I was working it, but I'll still twitch it until, like, I know for a fact they're on, because a lot of times what you'll see is these fish that are, especially in the shad spawn, that are actively feeding super aggressive, you stop that thing and let it sink, they'll just lose interest.
Right.
I just had one come up to the boat and hit it. Yeah, they'll just stop and turn around, because why are they going to eat something dead when they've got 400 billion shad swimming around?
I was fishing pretty heavy grass yesterday, man, and just not getting bit, man. I mean, it was crazy. I was flipping grass, man. Throwing buzz baits. They didn't want anything on top water. I didn't understand it. You know what I mean? And then I was throwing a swim jig, and your typical grass baits. And I just said, screw it, man. I was on the phone with Marcus, and I was like, dude, I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm gonna go ahead and throw a fluke on there. And about 10 minutes later, man, finally got bit, man. It was like a 16-incher, but still, I mean, when they're finicky, man, they'll eat a fluke, man. They'll eat a fluke for sure. Especially when there's pressure. Good Lord. I mean, I had, up to 15 boats around me, and you got to do something different. And they were all flipping. They were all flipping grass. And, you got to do something a little different, man, that resembles the forage there, man. And they don't turn down an easy meal like that, man.
No, I mean, they got to eat.
Yeah. Especially if you flutter it right down their nose, man. I'll tell you what, what else likes flukes?
Snakehead.
Snakeheads, man. I caught so many snakeheads yesterday. And yellow perch.
Yellow perch.
Yellow perch.
Two fish I've never caught is a snakehead and a yellow perch.
Yeah. Well, I caught the Potomac Slam yesterday, so.
Hey, Marcus, I have bad news for you, bud.
What's that?
You no longer have the biggest bag of the morning.
That's fine.
Ooh. Oh, Jared Brockelman. Woo!
Yeah.
Good Lord. Let's look at the leaderboard here. Man, solid. Look at this. The Rays Eyewear leaderboard. Jared Brockelman, 40.75. He's got a 21 and a quarter and a 19 and a half. Takes the lead over Marcus Coates. Fishing for Lindsay is the team. That's a great team name, by the way.
Yes.
Our boy Sherman lost his wife this week, but Fishing for Lindsay, solid.
Yeah, and I looked at those fish, man. They are bug-eyed.
Man, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Sounds like to me the rain in Texas is not affecting the fishing.
No.
In fact, it's firing them up.
Are you guys, Marcus, I know you're from Arkansas, but are they expected to have more rain throughout this week, or what's the forecast looking like?
I haven't even looked.
Yeah, because we got that big event over at Sam Rayburn. Oh, speaking of which, there he is, my friend.
Hello.
Jared Brockelman doing some work, my friend. Wow, dude. Throwing some tanks on the board, man. Good morning.
Man.
Talk to me, man. What in the world did you do to get those suckers?
Throwing a Texas rig.
Really? Finesse, all right. I mean, not finesse, but it's power, but wow.
One of my favorite ways to fish.
Yes, sir. Are you fishing some junk, or are you fishing some wood, or what are you doing?
I'm fishing a little bit deeper grass lines.
Okay. Well, those are some bug-eyed tanks, man, you threw up on the board, man. Fishing for Lindsay's your team name. Great team name, by the way. That's a great start for your team. Have you told anybody yet on your team? Have you talked to anybody yet?
I've talked to Jason.
That's got to fire them up, man.
Yeah. Hopefully this bite keeps up. It's been a little slow, but the ones I've gotten are the ones that matter. So.
Yes, sir. Well, the goal is obviously, when you're out there, because I mean, each person can have the opportunity to put up 2 fish, but the team is a 5 bass call. So, but that is solid, man. Solid fishing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sherman goes, my man Jared.
It's for you.
Sherman's up,
buddy.
Sherman's up this morning watching. Let's put up those fish, man. I'm gonna put up those fish, Jeremy. See if we can find those fish for him. Let's see. Here they are. That is a bug-eyed, no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one, he's a little blind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See that.
I took a video of him just in case anybody didn't believe he was breathing.
Yeah, no, man, it's definitely a bug-eyed fish there, bud. Man, they're definitely post-spawn. A little fatty. He's got some shoulders on him, man. For sure.
Yeah, he was fat. I really didn't think he was a very big fish when I got into him. He just kind of was real subtle with it and didn't really fight it that hard until I got about halfway to the boat and then I realized he was something good.
I'm not sure about this Lone Star Bandits board you've got there, man. I think we're going to have to DQ that board.
Easy now. Easy now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just jealous.
Trust me, brother. No jealousy here.
They're just mad that Lone Star boards have the 2 best bags already.
Yeah, right.
They're
definitely sliming some fish, man. No doubt.
I'm gonna see if this.
Yeah, they're
spot
definitely slamming
reloaded.
some fish, man.
I'm gonna see if this spot reloaded, then I'm gonna go fish breakers.
Well, there you go. Remember, you only have 3 hours to fish, so you might as well take advantage of your opportunity the best you can.
Yeah, that part kind of sucks.
Are we at 7:00 Central yet?
Yes.
It just turned 7:04, sir.
All right, so we got 2 hours left.
You know, I wanted to fish this event, but I got my dates mixed up. I thought we were going to be in New Orleans for a wedding this weekend, and that's my fault. Bobby asked me, and I said, "Yeah, I'm going to be in New Orleans. I'm not going to be able to fish it." And then earlier this week, my wife informed me that we weren't going to be in New Orleans. That's in 2 weekends. So I was kind of upset, but I got thinking about last year we fished this event, and then I tell you, an 8-hour tournament is tough. A 3-hour tournament is way tougher.
Impossible.
You don't realize how difficult it is. I fished the 9 to 12 window and had a good day. I think I had high 30-inch bag for my team, and but boy, I tell you that 30-inch bag, it didn't come till later on in the day, and I really thought, man, just don't skunk. And it was me,
That's
Daniel
it, man.
Perry, Soup, and Matt Linsman, and
Yeah.
Daniel fished
You've been
first,
part of the team relay.
Yeah.
Listen, it's intense to the fact that if you skunk, okay, no big deal, individual thing. It is what it is. It happens. But when you let down your team and they're catching fish and you're not, man,
Right.
it just gut punch you, man.
It is.
Yeah,
Like
that
John
was-
Fox right now.
Yeah.
Let's
the pressure is definitely on.
See,
John's like, I don't care. I won $10,000, man. I don't care about this thing.
John, didn't you just win a freaking XI3 and you're out there paddling around?
Now my old battery took a crap, so I'm just waiting on the new one.
Thought
Did
you
I
won a
wanna-
battery too.
He did.
I want a
It's
battery
coming in.
and a controlling motor.
Yeah, it's coming in, man.
I got you. Yeah, I'd have had to go to Walmart or somewhere and pick up a cheapo for the time being.
My wife told me about it late last night, and I'm like, really? You're gonna tell me right now?
Yeah, my battery went to crap too, man. The cells fried. We tried to repair them; they would not repair. So my lithium battery's done, and bought a little tractor battery just to get my Lowrance to work, and those things last pretty long. But dude, I think that battery
Aaron's
died
hooked up again.
10. The thing died in 10 hours, man.
Oh,
Dead. The lead battery. I'm like, you got to be kidding me, man. Carrying all that weight.
They don't last very long.
No, they don't. So I
Well,
got to charge that
If you
one.
guys are looking for a battery, I know a company.
Yeah.
I fished Friday, and I really wanted to cover a bunch of water, like a lot of water, and I wound up going 17 and a half miles
Jesus.
with my battery, and man, I couldn't ask for
This
anything
one ain't
better.
gonna help us, but see ya.
No, it's a fish though, man. Jared, what's your conditions out there, bro? I mean, we're talking to Marcus about all the rain that you guys have gotten, man. It's an incredible amount of rain.
Yeah, so it's kind of overcast. We were expecting it to be completely cloudy this morning, but it's a little overcast. But the sun's actually kind of poking through it, and
John's hooked up.
was
on,
also
John.
expecting. Huh?
Please.
We're on the board.
You're on the board. That's right.
The old frog.
Nice.
Look how skinny that thing is.
I know, man. Look, it's skinny.
Yeah.
He was out late last night partying.
We need you to catch the bouncer.
Yeah.
Not the pipsqueak that talks too much.
Harry, you want
That's
this
the
one?
one bouncer sell to.
Oh, Marcus is hooked up too. There you go. Dink drop, dink drop. We had 3 dinks all in a row there. Except John's measuring one.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, man. But Jared, I'm sorry. So yeah, it was supposed to be cloudy all day and sun's popping out, which it's a good
Yeah,
thing.
it's kind of cloudy-ish, hazy. Hopefully it stays that way. We was expecting 7-mile-an-hour or so winds, but it's been dead calm out here this morning. Which I'm not thrilled about that, but it's worked out so far.
Right on.
Oh my God.
Jared, what's your Texas rig du jour, man? What do you like to throw, man? Looks like you're throwing like a half ounce.
So I got a quarter ounce weight, actually a 3/16 ounce weight, with a little 6-inch, blue fleck worm. But I also like to throw a shaky head with a big 10-inch worm with a little floaty tail on it, and I also like to throw just a bigger worm on the Texas rig as well. Before I caught that first big one, I was actually getting ready to switch baits, but I think I won't now.
That's a big worm on a shaky head.
A 10-inch?
That's a big worm, dude. Usually you see like 6 to 8 inch, like trick worms or something. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I guess they make fish bigger in Texas.
Yeah.
There's John. John's got a 14 1/4.
All right. That'll get us all at least some bit of a hope.
Yeah,
it don't matter. It don't matter what the first person puts up. It matters what the last person puts up.
Yeah, this is true.
And everybody in the middle.
Marcus, talk about your team, man. I mean, you have a pretty diverse group of guys, man. 2 of them are fishing in live events, man. Did okay yesterday at Candlewood, but man, Candlewood, they were having issues over there, man. With trying to find areas to fish and launching from one ramp and all that stuff, man. Have you heard from Derek or Matt?
I haven't checked my phone, but I mean, Derek threw up what was it, like a 22 or something yesterday. So just gotta.
It was 21.
Start them off and let them take over from there.
Yeah. See, one thing too, man, about that is he's taking the next 9 to 12, and fishing a live event and then try to score in that time frame, man. That's some pressure.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure. But we wanted to make sure every other team had a fair opportunity.
Well, considering that you're losing, I think Jared and all those guys appreciate that. He's like, that's okay. I'll get Conrad coming up.
I'm about to say, you think his bag's good? Wait till you see what Conrad's got.
Yeah, no doubt.
Well, just so you know, Marcus, I ain't done yet.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah,
I still got a couple hours now. Calm down.
Oh, I get it that you're still fishing. You're just not cold.
Well, John, John, you've got 45 minutes, buddy.
40? You mean an hour? 40? No, he does have 45.
No, he's got 45 minutes.
I forgot he started an hour before.
We need to get a little bit more than the old 14-incher.
Oh, so that 12-incher I got that I caught before you guys came on air would count?
Yeah, it would.
Because I went to put it on the board and they wouldn't let me.
No, you could put, if you took a picture of it, you could put it on the board. Yeah. I think the timing was off.
The leaderboard, like, it wouldn't let any of us submit, John.
Yeah, it was a date issue on the board. So
Oh,
we
okay.
took care
Well,
of it.
I've got another one. It's like 12 inches.
Hey, it counts. It counts.
I'm gonna have to kick my stepdad in the teeth.
Did he give you that lake?
Yeah.
This is a great lake, man. We catch tons of fish.
He's like, oh man, it's loaded with big ones. I'm like, well, that's the honey hole. That's what I need.
Yeah.
I ain't caught one over 14 inches.
I was gonna say, man, you just caught the lake record, man, 14 and a quarter, dude.
I'm telling you.
Oh,
You feel
my
like you're
God.
back on real foot, John?
I do.
Oh my God. No, he's catching fish.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
That fish would have won you $10,000 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
He's like, what does it matter? I won $10,000 anyway.
That's right.
Oh my God.
That's 16 and a quarter. That was a $10,000 fish.
Guys, I'm telling you straight up, man, that lake is absolutely stunning. I cannot believe it. They need, if the state of Tennessee needs to get their heads out their butt and put Florida strain bass in that lake, and it would be the world's premier fishery in the United States. It will beat any lake. It is so beautiful, man.
Oh yeah,
And,
I agree.
and I'm telling you, if they manage that lake correctly, man, you could have an array of brim, crappie, and bass, and it would be the best fishery in the United States.
wow.
But I don't understand why they wouldn't do that. It doesn't make any sense to me. And there's plenty of ramps, plenty of access. The area is nice. It's a secluded area. It's an outdoorsman area, man. And then you've got Memphis right there. You get the Bass Pro Shops right there, man. Dude, it would be premier. But man, it just doesn't hold. I mean, the bass are in there, but man, just the lake just won't give them up. There's not an abundance of bass like it should
We're
be.
starting to get a little bit of wind now.
But we went to this place called
I got a
Willowtail.
couple.
We went to this place called Willowtail Lodge, and it's in Dyer, Tennessee. And man, I tell you what, that place, Marcus, that place was immaculate.
Oh, dude, it was fantastic. I mean, 10 out of 10. Highly recommend if you're going to stay and fish. I mean, obviously, it's not going to be for bass, but if you feel like perch fishing for a week, stay at Willowtail.
Well, another thing too, if you hunt, duck hunt, man. That place is. It's been on Duck Unlimited several times, I think, on that show. But yeah, man, dude, it's first class, man. The people were just amazing. Took care of us, left us alone. I mean, it was amazing. Then we went over to Gibson County Lake, and that place is stocked with bass. But Gibson County Lake, man, the state record came out of there, I believe, and it's about a 600-acre lake. It's just one big fish bowl. It's not something that we would run a tournament at. It's just too small. You were running on top of one another. So,
Yeah.
Is that the one where you did your little side tournament?
yeah. Yeah, that's where Jim Levere redeemed himself.
My mind is blown that this lake fell this fast overnight.
How far did it fall?
At least 3 feet. I mean, I was motoring through here yesterday, and I'm in about 8 inches of water.
But you're in a grass lake, man. I don't think that affects the fish as much if you were in like a river system or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah, those river fish, man, when they get finicky, they'll get real finicky.
For sure.
Change, man. They
You mean like every lake on the Tennessee River?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, coming through Alabama, it's all the good fisheries are either Tennessee River or the Coosa Chain. You get a big rain, it blows it out, especially like in North Alabama, and it just trickles down, especially down the Coosa. It'll just trickle down, and man, it'll the more they open those gates, the harder the fish get to catch. It creates challenges for sure.
No doubt. We'll go to the leaderboard here real quick. Jared Brockelman with 2 nice big fish, 40 3/4. Marcus at 39 3/4. Good 2 fish there. And John Fox at 14 1/4. He does have another 12-inch fish. So that's going to add to his total. Team wise, guys, here's the team leaderboard here. Fishing for Lindsay is 40 3/4. Razors is at 39.75. Raising Cane is at 14 1/4. We have not seen any other fish come through the leaderboard. That is your Raise Eyewear leaderboard this morning.
Greg, what time do you fish today, bud?
I'm the anchor. I fish at 3 to 6.
Okay.
Honestly, I'm trying to decide where I want to go. What I saw yesterday was not ideal, so I'm trying to figure out where I want to go.
Well, I know you got the Potomac, but I know you've got some other options as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Man, that was a heck of a hook set, dude. Did you break your line?
Yep.
Wow. Was it ground?
No, definitely not a ground.
Wow.
Who was that?
That was Jared.
I told you weren't calling.
Well, he just broke off his line on a big fish.
I tried to give him a heads up.
Did you?
Is it too early for jokes?
No. But if you're going to tell some funny ones.
What'd you say?
He goes, if you're going to tell him some funny ones.
Noted.
That's funny.
Golly, man.
Well, we got 4 teams that still haven't posted a fish yet, Greg.
Yes, sir. That's right. Exactly. Some of them are still on Central Time.
Yeah.
So they have another hour. Cayman Rasmussen is fishing hit their 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. slot. So he's going to be about 2 hours behind or 3 hours behind.
Oh, yeah.
And then they'll be fishing simultaneously with their partners. So, but it is local time.
How many teams we got in this thing now?
We got 8.
8.
8 teams. Not too bad.
Oh, man.
Looking through the next guys that are coming on board, it's going to be Jeremy Baker.
Not me.
Nope, not you. Jeremy Baker with in Michigan. Blake Power and Perry Shaw. I believe James Quinn out of Virginia. Let's see here. The other gentleman fishing is Jason Denise out of Florida. Is due up next. Jason Campbell for fishing for Lindsay's up next.
All right.
Derek Brundle and Danny Gann. Those are your next fishermen coming up next at the 9 o'clock hour, their local time. I'm gonna go ahead and send these gentlemen invites.
Greg, do you know who the 6 o'clock guy is for the Red Beard and Bros team?
Sam, it is Ben Steele.
Ben Steele. Okay.
Yep. Jeremy, if you go to that config, if you go to teams,
Yeah.
and then click the team,
Yeah.
and then click the angler, and then go down, you'll see the tickets, and then you'll be able to see their ticket slot.
Okay, I see it now. 69.
You got it?
Yeah.
Yep. It'll tell you where they're fishing.
So Joel Spears fishing right now, then 6 to 9.
I think Joel actually it's let me see.
Oh no, I see what you're saying now. 12. Okay.
Yeah.
Relay Anger 3. Yeah, I looked below it and I saw
Yeah, they're gonna have two
team
tickets.
ticket.
Yeah, they're gonna have two tickets. Yes,
I
sir.
see it.
Yep,
I got
yep,
you.
yep.
That's what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw Joel selling his old town. I'm gonna have to ask him about that.
That's because he's switching to a new canoe.
Is he?
Yep.
That's good.
All right.
That is good.
If you can't beat the best, you might as well join them, right?
Well, I'll tell you, a lot of people hate on New Canoe for different reasons, but it floats and it does good for me. It does exactly what I need it to, so I
Amen.
can't complain at all. You know, they've had some issues past couple weeks with different things.
Hey,
a new boat coming out.
Hey, let me tell you that. I don't care who you are. It's a kayak and it's plastic. So
right.
here's the deal. I have a Hobie, and I've had nothing but problems. So, and Hobie's supposed to be, the star. And I mean, I broke 2 drives this week. 2.
Yeah.
So,
I saw your post, and I didn't really know exactly what I was looking at, but I'm not real familiar with Hobies either. So
I'll tell you what, I don't mean the trash Hobie, but I'm gonna show you something here real quick. Okay, I'll be right back.
All right. Greg's gonna go get his drive. I know he wasn't happy with whatever he had going on. There he is.
All right, this is a $1,300 drive. Okay,
All right.
this is the reverse drive, and obviously this is built out of plastic. This is hard plastic.
Right.
The amount of pressure that's put on these fins right here, with the water and just your legs in the environment getting caught up in grass or whatever. There's an enormous amount of pressure, and the efficiency of a Hobie drive is none other. It takes the least amount of effort to move as much water as you can. That's what's great about the Hobie. However, what's terrible about the Hobie is this: these gears. Like there's a gear. I don't know if you can see it real quick, but there's a gear right here that moves this fin. Right. Well, there's plastic grooves that are in this gear, right? This whole thing's made out of plastic. and the plastic grooves are no more than maybe 4 millimeters big. You know what I mean? Or thick. There's a metal chain that goes on this. A metal chain being held by plastic grooves. So when you're going through grass or pads or whatever, and these kick-up fins are supposed to be kicking up and relieve the pressure. Well, they don't. And what happens is, like, this gear is completely stripped off. Like, there is 0 grooves right here. So, like, when the chain is on here, the chain just slips, and so this one's just freely going. So I lost complete control. Had really no fin here, and I had basically a little bit of control here with this fin. So I was fishing with John Fox. The fool got me going through like a million pads, going all over the place, taking me through the swamps. And man, when you're 3 miles away from the ramp, you got basically a half a fin. It's no fun. No fun.
Yeah,
complete failure is what happened here. Complete failure. And you pay $1,300 for a system that is efficient and it's great. But dude, to put plastic grooves or teeth on metal chain, come on, Hobie. Come on. You got to do better than that, man. You got to do better. 8:30 Eastern.
All right.
Well, your boat, I mean, that boat's what, about a year old now? You've had that kayak for about a year?
Not even a year.
Not even a year.
Not even a year. It's got some miles on it, though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, no doubt. Are they going to warranty it, or does that you don't have to come out of pocket for that?
Out of pocket, brother.
Really? They don't. Wow.
Out of pocket.
Now, Jeremy, go ahead and tell them what NuCanoe does when you break apart.
Oh, they just send you a new one.
Free parts for life.
Yeah. They send you
$366 later for a new spine.
That's rough.
Yes, sir. Sure is.
For that amount, you just get you a bass boat, Greg.
I'm telling you, man.
No, I'm kidding.
Then I wouldn't catch any fish.
Well, cover a whole lot more water.
Yeah. It gets me, like, I was sitting there talking to Marcus, man. We were out there fishing yesterday, and he saw, like, there's 15 boats all around me, man. And they spent the entire day there. I mean, literally, I was there at 6 o'clock in the morning. They were there from 6 a.m. to about 2:30 or so when they had to go check in. But they spent the entire day there, and they weren't catching anything.
Yeah.
And it's like, you've got a bass boat, dude. Like, you have a bass boat. If you're not catching anything, get up, use your 250, and make a run. They didn't. Yeah. You spent all that money on a motor in a fiberglass hull, and you sit there all day and not catch anything? Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, I mean, I guess up there, they're still late spawn.
Very late spawn. Late spawn.
So, I mean, I guess maybe they could have been bed fishing and just doing some sight fishing and just see that one fish that they want. And
they didn't see him because it's all grass. You couldn't see him. It's luck. You couldn't see the beds. But, again, and the fish that they were catching about 2 weeks ago, it was loaded with monsters. But but now those fish are moved out; they're gone, and they're complete post spawn. I mean, they're skinny and they're just not big fish. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it's about 2 to 3 weeks past spawn here.
Okay.
So, yeah, these river fish are just completely scattered.
I have a lot of I love sight fishing, just doing that. During the spawn, and I'll sit there if I see a fish, like a good fish, especially in a tournament, and it's really hard for me to pull myself off of it. And I struggle with that because if I can see it, I want to catch it.
Right.
And, I'll sit there for way too long messing with one fish. And next thing you know, 2-3 hours is gone. And, you may or may not get it to bite that day.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. That's really a big struggle of mine is wanting to sit there and, like I said, you want it, and it's hard to pull off of it, especially if you know it's there. And then you might go back the next day or 2 days later, and it be gone, and you just think, man, what if all the time? That's a big problem I have.
Right. Well, and that was I heard some podcasting. They're talking about how long you would spend on the fish, and not catch it. And somebody had said, how long should you spend on a bed fish like that? And they said you spend the time enough to where it gets personal. If after it gets personal, then you got to leave. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, no doubt. I missed last summer. I missed what would have been easily my personal best. And it was, I watched it. I saw it. I fished for it. And I wasn't there that long. I mean, maybe an hour, 45 minutes to an hour. And I finally got her to bite. And when I did, she took off. And I mean, there was nothing I could do. When she hit it and took off with it, I mean, it was just whoop, pow.
Mm-hmm.
She was gone.
Right.
And I had several boats around me that were watching me try to catch this fish. And it was a small lake. This is a little small state lake that we have here in Alabama. Anyway, the guy, I talked to one of the guys, and he fishes there pretty much every day. He's old, he's retired, and that's all he does is just fish that lake. And he said, "Man, how big was it?" And I was like, "Man, it was a big fish, huge fish." He's like, "All right." So I went back a couple of days later. I was pre-fishing for a tournament, and I went over there, and she wasn't there no more. And I thought, well, crap. So I eased on, and I caught more fish throughout the day, and I got back to the boat ramp, and I saw the same guy again. He said, "Man, I just want you to know I caught your fish for you."
Oh.
And I said, "Are you serious?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "What it weighs?" He said, "Well, I'll just tell you it was well over 10. And that's all I'll tell you."
Oh, my gosh.
You gotta be kidding me.
Wow.
So, but that particular lake is, during the spawn, it's fun because you can see them. But after that, good luck catching them. I mean, they go, I don't know where they go, but they go somewhere out of that lake because you can't catch them after that. It's more of a, you can go there with your family and have a good time. It's about 150 acres, not a real big lake.
Right. Well, that's not a big lake.
Your family catch some brim and some stuff like that. But bass, now you might look up and catch one. But man, it made me sick to my stomach. I could still see it. And then it was even worse, about 10 or 12 seconds after she broke me off, I was mad, and I slung my rod down, and all the boat guys were, talking to me about it. And then she jumped up behind me. I didn't see her, but the other guy did. I heard it. She jumped up behind me and threw my little creature bait back at me, and it was just floating by me on the water.
Wow. Crazy.
Sounds
crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll tell you a story here in a second on one of the greatest bed fishing stories I've heard in a long time. Just trying to send out these invites here. Next round, these guys are going to be due about 20 minutes East Coast time. I got one more to send out.
Blake Power says Ryan Crum has fish not submitted yet. Well, tell them to submit them so we can see them.
Who?
Ryan Crum.
All right, there we go. Ryan Crum has a fish not submitted. All right, well, tell him to submit it. Yeah, tell him to submit it. One of the greatest bed fishing stories I heard was actually just a few weeks ago. Robert Brown was talking to me about a guy named Travis Belcher. He's on the Norfolk Privateers. And Travis was fishing this bed fish over at it's a lake, Smith Mountain Lake, right? There was a Smith Mountain Lake event going on. So Travis was working it, just couldn't get it to bite. And this boat was sitting there and just circling Travis, just back and forth. And Travis being patient, trying to do this. I don't know how long Travis was working this fish, but it was a big fish. And this boat finally comes up with Travis, and he goes, man, he goes, don't you think you've had enough time on that fish? Why don't you let somebody else have a little shot at that fish? And Travis is like, are you kidding me? By that time, Travis threw in his bait on the bed. She finally ate it, and it was a 21-inch fish. Grabs that fish, he takes a picture of it, turns her over to that boat, and he goes, looks at the guy, and goes, blink. You mean that fish? Jared's hooked up.
She ain't gonna call.
Yeah, look, if I'm putting the time in, you're sitting there watching me.
Are you
don't
serious?
ask me to get off.
I mean, the balls of that dude come up to that guy and say, hey, once you get somebody else a shot at that fish, give me a break, man. Get the heck out of here. If you wanted this fish, you should have woke up a little earlier.
Yeah.
That takes some kahunas right there, dude.
Yes, it does. Travis actually wound up finishing second, by the way, in that event. So that's a little justice. Again, Casey Reed wound up winning that event. That's a shocker.
Yeah. I see a lot of his stuff, and he fishes a lot at night, don't he?
Son, he is world renowned for fishing Smith Mountain Lake at night, man. It just comes alive. I want to go fishing with him one time and see what he does. But dude, he just puts up tanks.
Yeah.
At night.
I thought one of the coolest things I've seen is, and I guess he remembered this fish somehow, of all the fish he catches, but he posted the same fish a year apart.
Wow.
Yeah, you need to go back and look at that post. It was, and you could tell, like you could get on there and find the markers on the fish and tell it was the same fish. And it was just, the dates were, I think, one day off from being a year or something like that. It was really
he's
cool.
a true, he's straight up a true student of the game and just knows his stuff, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. I had the opportunity to talk with him for about an hour when they were year before last, when the classic came with you guys fished Logan Martin. Right. And he was at the expo in Birmingham that weekend during the classic, and I talked to him for about an hour about his old town and just fishing in general, and super good dude, man. I really liked talking to him and enjoyed our conversations. And he, like you said, he's a student of the game, and he knows it. He knows what he's doing, and so I'm looking at the May State Challenge tournament here for Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
And man, I tell you what, dude, when I tell you Virginia's underrated. I'm looking at the numbers here. Dude, it's taking 107 inches this month to be first place. Robert Brown is third at 104.25 inch. But this guy named Roland Butler has 107 inches. He's got two fish over 22. He's got a 21.25 and two 20s, a 20.75 and a 20. That's some big catches, man.
Yeah, that's a heck of a bag.
That's a heck of a bag, man, for the month of May. Good,
yeah,
Lord.
Especially in Virginia. That sounds like a Florida bag.
It's beaten Alabama, Arkansas. It's beaten California. Listen to this. Florida, the biggest bag is 107.25.
Wow.
Doug Wilson is leading that. So it's only a 1/4 inch behind Florida. Jordan Westerman is winning Iowa with 103 inches out of Iowa. They make big fish up there, if you guys didn't know. Kansas has got 100 inches.
Yeah, I haven't looked at any Alabama State stuff in a few months now. I fished a couple the earlier part of this year and did pretty well in them, and just ever since then I was like,
North Carolina, 106 inches.
Wow,
that's a big bag for North Carolina.
Yeah.
Up Texas has 108. A gentleman by the name of Aaron Kelly. But yeah, but Virginia is top 3 right now. Right there with Florida and Texas. I told you, man, Virginia's got some big bass, man.
That's impressive, you know.
Yeah. Looks like John is
John's froze up. Marcus is gone.
Yep. We'll go ahead and do that. We're getting ready to go in transition here. We got 15 minutes to go. Let's go ahead and do a leaderboard update, shall we? Let me get out of here.
Stop it. Stop.
John just submitted his fish.
Yeah, I'll say that.
All right, as you can see, Jared Brockelman, 40 3/4. Great bag there, man. 2 fish. Marcus at 39 3/4. John with 27. Here's your team leaderboard here. Fishing for Lindsay leads, Razors and Raisin Cane. All the other gentlemen have not submitted fish yet. They only have an hour after it's time. Sherman. So you have no excuses, Greg. Thank you, Sherman. Thank you. Let me tell you this, bud. Where they catch their fish, it ain't around Northern Virginia. I can tell you straight up, man. It's not around Northern Virginia. So I do have an excuse. Those are those corn-fed fish down south. But if I want to go get them, I guess I have to travel 3 hours to go get them.
Look, I don't know where you live at, Greg, but I can tell you if you're in Northern Virginia, it's way longer than 2 or 3 hours to Southern Virginia. Because I drove through Virginia several times going up the East Coast to work, and that is the longest state I've ever been through in my life.
It sucks.
Good God.
Well, 81 goes from corner to corner, right?
Yeah, that's how we go. 81.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's 5 hours, but 95 is about 2.5 hours from border to border. Well, from where I'm at, I'm kind of I'm about 30 miles south of DC, and pending traffic. I live in the worst area for traffic in the world. I mean, it's just disgusting how bad it is. Like it's called Fredericksburg, and that's where everything just kind of bottles up on 95. And but if you have a clean road, it takes about 2.5 hours to get to the border on 95. But if you go 81. Like from Bristol up into Winchester, that's about a 5-hour ride, man.
Yeah, we went. I've been up through there several times, and good gosh, it just you go up 81, and like you said, you come up through Bristol and through Withful or Wythful, however you say it.
Withful, yeah.
And usually we'll leave Birmingham, we'll stop in Withful for the night, and then get up the next day. And it seems like we don't get out of Virginia until that evening.
Yeah, man, it's no
doing this the whole time.
It's up and down, especially when you're hauling trailers and everything else, man. That's the way I have to go to get to Alabama and Tennessee. And like there's a little stretch off of 64. It's basically it's called Waynesboro Mountain, and it's straight up. I mean, it's just straight up the mountain, and it's beautiful, but man, it's a haul. You better have a truck that can pull.
Well, I know that place is. Ugh.
Jerry, I'm gonna leave this to you, man. I'll be right back.
All right, bud. Looks like John's froze up again. On my mouse here. Where's that? Oh. There we go. Jared, I saw you set the hook on one a minute ago, bud. Did you? I never saw if you boated it though. Did you miss it?
Yeah, it was a small one.
Oh, okay.
Probably I didn't measure, but it was probably pushing somewhere between 14 and 15 inches.
Okay. Well, I know you guys are. Let's see, you're out in Texas, so you still got about an hour and 10 minutes left.
Yes, sir.
Some of these East Coast guys, they got 10 minutes left in their tie. I don't know if we got anybody on the East Coast that's fishing the 6 to 9 time slot. Just looking at it. But right now, man, you're still in the lead by an inch. You're 40 3/4.
Awesome.
So, yeah, you're beating Marcus. His 39 3/4, and then John Fox, he's got 27 inches. He's sitting in third with a raising cane.
I'm still hunting for another one over 20.
Yeah, I mean, your small is at 19, so
Yep.
you could easily cull that out. And 19 and a half, you could easily cull that out and have no problem.
Yep.
Yeah, hang on one second. Well, man, are you guys getting ready for the KFL stuff? I think y'all go to Arkansas first, correct?
Yeah. I believe it's June 12th, I think.
Yeah.
Looking forward to
June
it.
12th. It's coming up.
Yeah, it is.
You guys are, I think, going to Arkansas. We're hosting Florida Copperhead, so that's going to be John Fox and Conrad, and I don't know who else is coming up for them guys yet, but it should be an interesting matchup.
Where y'all fishing at?
We are going to be on Neely Henry Lake, and it's part of the Coosa chain. It's pretty pretty big area. It's they just had the Elite Series on there last week or 2 weeks ago. Let's see. Respond to this real quick. What lake are you guys going to be putting your opponents on?
I know we've got one on Fairfield, and I think we've got one on Athens, I believe.
Okay. So Fairfield, that's Jim's lake.
Yes, sir. There's quite a few guys down here that know that lake real well.
Yeah. We got I've never been on Fairfield. I know a lot of guys, a lot of people in Texas love that place, and it fishes. It's a pretty good fishery. So I'm anxious to get out there, and even if it's not for a tournament, I told my wife the other day I wanted to go out just for a week and just spend a week just fun fishing Texas. I got a lot of friends that live out there, and would love to just come out and just fish different lakes. We were out in March fishing Lake Fork, and man, that is a special, special place. I can't get over how cool that place is, and caught some good fish that week, and had a blast. Absolutely had a blast out there.
Yeah, that's a lake that can treat you good or break your heart.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you it. All week long, it was good fishing. I had a blast fishing it, and come tournament day, it broke my heart.
Yeah, that's
not as bad as it broke Marcus's heart. But it broke my heart.
At least he caught a gator.
Yeah, well, the gator caught him.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
Yeah, the gator caught him, so I'm not real sure. Me and him fished together that day. We were fishing in the same area, and man, I heard this god awful squealing like a little girl, and I didn't know what was going on. And I called him, and I was like, "What are you?" He wasn't just around the corner from me. It's like, "What are you doing? Yep. What's going on?" So there's a gator in my boat, and I'm like, "Bull crap!" Next thing you know, he's like, "Look at this." He sends me a picture. Sure enough, there's a gator in his boat.
That's great.
But he was, man. He was. Look, I can't say that I blame him. Because I'd have left it with him too.
Yep.
It's just, it was funny. I'm gonna try to. see if I can do something here real quick. Try to add Marcus back. He's somewhere, but I don't know how to do it. Yeah. Just click. Let me take a picture, send it to him real quick. There we go.
All right.
There's Greg.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah, I was trying to add him back, Greg. Marcus said it's not on my screen. I don't have anything that says
Yeah,
add
you have
podcast.
to log out and then use my login that I gave you, and then
Okay.
go in there and you'll have complete control.
Okay. Yeah, I was trying to get. It said it was sending you a code this morning. I was texting you for the code, and then the next thing I know, I saw you were going live. So
Yeah. Okay. I'm just seeing here. All right. There we go.
Let's go see if the big fish hole reloaded or not.
Gotcha. You've got John's got 4. Yes, sir.
I'll be right back, Greg.
Okay, sounds good.
Did you say John Fox has got 4?
No, 4 minutes.
Oh. Now the pressure's on. My grandpa's watching. I got to catch a fish. My phone's on like 40%, and they called me and said, "Hey, Grandpa's watching." I said, "Oh, okay. We got to catch a fish real quick."
Yeah. Well, the good news is you only have an hour to fish.
Yeah. I only need 5% to take a picture.
That's right. You know, with all the technology going on, can we please make phone batteries actually last without having to charge like every 10 minutes? Oh, Jared's hooked up. Looks like he's got a good one here.
Nah.
No. He made it look good.
I didn't even know he was on there at first. I thought I had some grass.
In the perfect world, with all the, all the technology and everything else, and all these Democrats wanting all these batteries, everything turned into batteries. Why don't you make batteries that work first before we go to a battery deal, man? You know what I mean? Let's make batteries actually work, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's getting ready to turn on here. About 2 minutes to the handoff, and here is your partner, Mr. Derek Brundle. Is get ready to hand
What's
over.
happening?
My man, about to put the nail in the coffin.
I just had a 16.5-inch smallmouth jump off the board.
Oh, man. Derek, man, Candlewood, looked like some numbers were thrown up on the board yesterday. Son, it was on fire.
Yeah, they put a beating on him yesterday at Candlewood. I fished Lillanoa yesterday. For some reason, my camera's not coming up. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Man, I was looking at Ryan Nye's picture, man. The smallmouths he was catching. Jesus, dude, 20 inches.
Yeah, all the smallmouth here are huge. They're just super skinny.
Yeah.
I've got I've got 3 on beds right now that I've been waiting for 9 o'clock.
My man.
Go win the tournament, dude.
Hey,
Nah,
that
I
man's
got
got a
1 minute, guy. I got 1 minute. I can do both at the same time.
This is true.
my man, DB.
Look at him, man. He's a team player, man. He's in the middle of a tournament. Yeah, but he cares
Hey,
about his team.
so when you fish Lillanoa here, you automatically have to quarantine your boat for 15 days because of zebra mussels. So not knowing that, I ran home. I drove all the way home on Thursday to get my pursuit and come back so I could have the option to go to Candlewood, which is where I am today.
Are you serious?
Yeah, absolutely.
How
9
am
o'clock.
I?
9 o'clock. Lines in for
Ready
me,
to go.
right? Good
Line's
job,
in for you,
Marcus.
buddy.
Good job, Marcus.
My man. My man.
Well, these guys get to fish simultaneously because Marcus still has an hour, and Derek gets to fish, so he's on East Coast time.
He's coasting.
Wow, that's crazy, man. I tell you what, Connecticut has the most ridiculous rules I've ever seen in my life.
Got a 7-hour trip to go home and get my other kayak just in case. Which I'm
Wow.
glad I did because I've caught him pretty good this morning.
Mm.
Or I have been catching them. I've got these 3 ready to go. Hopefully,
Crazy.
those other smallmouth over there are pretty good size. I don't know. This one that I just lost, I imagine he's on a bed. I'll come back. But he was on the board. He was 16 and a half. And I was talking to a woman on the shoreline who was all interested in everything. And then I do have a picture of holding it up on her phone, but I don't have one on my board.
Wow. Well, Danny, we only have a 14 and a quarter to go by, buddy. It's up to you, Buffran.
Yeah, we might be in trouble then.
I've got one over here that's probably, I don't know, looks like it's 12 and a quarter. I'm gonna go see if I can catch that just to get on the board. But
All right, what are you throwing? A little Ned rig?
yeah, buddy, little X zone Ned zone.
Yeah.
Green pumpkin, blue flake.
Yep. The bed crasher.
It's been, dude. I got a 21 on it yesterday. I spent 2 hours and 47 minutes trying to catch that fish yesterday.
We were just talking about that, Derek. We're talking about how long you should spend bed fishing, you know? And I heard somebody say it the best. When it starts getting personal, then it's time to go.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I was on the phone with my dad. I was feeling dejected, and I was just driving around looking for anything. Like, all my fish had been sucked up by bass boats. All the big fish that I had, marked for bedded. But I'll tell you what, then I happened to see that one fish, and it was massive. I thought it was probably 23 just because of the girth and the width of it. But yeah, 2 hours and 47 minutes later, it was only 21.
Well, that's a huge fish, dude.
It was, yeah, in Connecticut, that's a huge fish, but
yeah.
It was biggest fish of the tournament.
That'll win you.
And yeah, and I only had 3 fish at that time. And then I scored. So then I saw the male after. I caught the male, which was 19.25.
Ooh. Son.
But 2 hours and 47 minutes. I couldn't believe it took that long.
Good Lord.
Hey, when I popped the hook out of her mouth, the barb was bent over, the hook was all half straightened out.
Oh man.
I mean, she come out of there like she was on fire.
Oh, I'm sure. Right. Well, they're smallmouths, man. Yeah.
No, that was a large.
That was a largemouth.
Oh, largemouth. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow.
I'm pulling up to one of the beds right now. Oh, there's a fish on it too. Oh boy.
Come on, man.
Number one right here. Should be number one right here.
Do some work. Do some work.
You bit it too. Oh my goodness, I missed it.
Oh no, dude, we got some action here.
I missed it.
Wow.
Come on, BB.
It's little though, dude. It's probably only 12 inches.
Oh my God! I skipped that fluke in there, and as soon as it hit skipped, he was on it. That was a good fish.
Oh yeah. God, he's circling. Oh, he hit it again, and I missed him. Whatever.
What are you doing?
We're gonna put one on the board right here. That's for sure. This thing is angry, but he's not very
A lot of
big.
these guys are. We only have 3 people put fish up on the leaderboard here, man. Where's these guys? I know some of them caught fish. They need to add it too. They only have about an hour to upload their fish, man. So they need to submit their catch.
So I saw a huge koi in here today, bright pink, probably like 20 pounds. Thing was mammoth.
Wow. I'm surprised that thing hadn't gotten eaten by a bass early in its life. Those things are, dude.
I don't know.
Derek, you should seriously catch that fish, dude. Those koi, they can sell for thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars.
I was talking to Ryan Matalovich from the PA team.
Yep.
And he saw one yesterday that was like black and white, like skeleton pattern on its back. I said, dude, you should have caught that thing. The thing was probably worth $5,000.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
Oh,
crazy.
Greg, I just skipped a fluke in there again. I got hung up on the tree and he grabbed it and I yanked him up out of the water, but couldn't get it off the tree.
Oh man.
It snapped the hook off. It's probably 18, 19 inches.
East Coast bluebird skies, not the best fishing conditions.
It is.
Texas
It is when you're sight fishing.
It is when you're fighting. That's exactly right. Exactly.
Oh, he's back. He's back. Here we go. Get ready. We're gonna have one on the board here. Dude, he's just taking it, running it off the bed. Like I can't get him hooked. It's all right though. I got plenty of time. It was at 12 inches.
Are you still gonna go get furniture from Mom's?
Got him. Oh my God, that's a different fish. That's a different fish. It's just a little tiny largemouth. What was he doing there?
He just came out of the blue.
Yeah, he did just come out of the blue, and he ate my Ned rig. Because I can still see the other bass on the bed. I thought that was gonna be him. That other fish, though, is definitely a smallmouth. You know what? Maybe he'll take. I'm gonna stick with the Ned rig.
Yeah, Jeremy and I were talking about bed fishing this morning, man, and sight fishing, all that stuff, man, and how frustrating, but yet how satisfying it can be.
Oh yeah, there's so many guys that the problem with Candlewood is there's mad bass boat tournaments going on right now, like a ton of them. Yesterday there was 88 boats out here.
Wow.
And a lot of people that had, like Ken Wood and Jason Gardner, a lot of people that had, 30, 40 fish on beds that were marked out.
Just getting swallowed up.
They went back and they were gone. They were caught, put in a live well, and brought somewhere else.
That stinks, dude.
Yeah, that's the thing about. I really wish a lot of these states and lakes even would implement some kind of CPR rule on bedfish. Just look, it stresses.
Yeah,
the
they
fish
should
out
make
when you
whatever your spawning season is. They should make that catch and release only. You know what I mean?
Well, guys, let's be honest, man. Especially these clubs, these club events. It's not a national live event, that's being broadcasted, man. Dude, what's the point of going in and weighing in? No one's watching that. No one's watching your weigh-ins, man. Why don't you just weigh it like MLF style, right there, log it down, get a marshal, and officially log it down, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Florida stepped up and changed the law last year. I think it was last year. You can only have one largemouth over 16 inches in your possession.
Wow. Well, I'll tell you what, man.
Fish. I mean, you can get a waiver for tournaments and stuff like that, but if you're keeping fish, you can only have one over 16.
Well, I tell you what, man. They need to adopt for sure what is going on in Texas, man. Especially Lake Fork, what they do there, man. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, there's slots that they have, and it's for the fish, and it prolongs. You know, I mean, that's what makes Texas such a great fishery is because of the slots, and that's I didn't know anything about the slots until I went out there, and
Yeah, no doubt.
and it was just it made once they explained it to me, it made so much more sense.
Mr. James Quinn is with us. Good morning, James.
Good morning. Good morning.
How you doing, bud? Hey, I don't know if you heard or did you see the stats I said about Virginia? It is right there. It's third right now in the May Challenge Series right now with total inches caught, man. It's incredible.
Yeah, I'm talking
107, ain't it?
107 inches.
Yeah, he's got to catch a couple big fish. Catch up.
For sure. But I mean it's quality, man. Quality. I wish I would have known those fish are.
Oh, there it is.
Marcus is hooked up.
Golly, would you quit jumping?
Hey, they were water skiing here at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh my gosh. Dude.
All right, Grandpa, that one's for you.
What you get?
It's probably 16 inches.
Derek, Marcus set you guys up pretty well, man. 39 and 3/4. Jared Brockelman, 40.75 inches. And John Fox sitting at 27. So we got some catching up to do, Danny. It's up to you, buddy.
So only three out of 8 teams put a fish on the board?
Yeah, only three out of 18.
Ryan Crum, they say he's got fish. He just hasn't posted them yet. So that'll be the 4th team.
Yep.
Whenever he puts his on.
Oh, and Cayman's fishing first, and he's on Mountain Time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's an hour. So he should be on the water now.
Yeah, but some of these guys just dropped out of competition right out the gate.
Yeah. Derek, I was watching the leaderboard over at Candlewood, man. Dude, I think I counted 6 of the 10 are in the KFL. That's incredible, dude. I mean, the amount of talent coming out of Pennsylvania, like Ryan Manilevich, Nick Audi, Ryan Nye, Jack Tibbins, Matthew Conant, yourself. I mean, dude, there is some solid anglers out of there, man.
Yeah, Pennsylvania had a strong showing.
Yeah.
Nick and Ryan were both in the top 10.
That North Conference is going to be a slugfest. It'll be a lot of fun. James Quinn is on the Norfolk Privateers. Happens to have a bye week very first week. Now, Danny, are you going to travel to? Are you going to be traveling to Alabama?
Yep, I'm going to Neely Henry.
We tried.
Oh, opens up at Neely Henry.
That's right.
Yep. Been doing a lot of research on that lake. It seems like an amazing lake. I just watched the MLF there 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, Danny, it's a great lake, man. I was on it Friday. I'm gonna go a couple times this week, do some fishing out there, some studying up and stuff. And man, it's a beautiful place. A lot of good fish in the area. It ought to be a good time for everybody involved.
Yep, never caught a spot, so I'm looking forward to catching a spot, marking that off the list.
They fight. They fight really. They fight really hard.
Yeah, I was hoping there'd be some smallies in there too, but I guess there's no smallies in there.
If there is, you might want to turn that one over to Alabama Fish and Game because I ain't never seen one in there ever.
Hey, Sherman asked, can we get boundaries for Neely Henry?
From my understanding, it's dam to dam. I could talk to John about it and see, but from my understanding, it's dam to dam.
Yeah, that's the way it should work. That would be is that the Gunnersville Dam?
No, it's south end is the Neely Dam and north end is the crap. I can see it in my
Oh, it's
not-
the Coosa. It's the Coosa
Yeah,
River. Okay.
Coosa River. Gosh. Neely, Logan, Lay, Mitchell. I don't know. I've had a brain fart here for a minute. I'll look it up in a minute.
That's all right. Obviously, you don't catch much fish up at that other dam. You would know it.
Well, no, I don't usually venture. Neely's about as far north as I go.
Gotcha.
I got it pulled up right here. It's not. Is it Weiss? Weiss? Yeah, I think it's Weiss. Let me pull it up because I've had a brain fart.
James, Robert wants you to start talking, man. Start talking like you usually do. This is your first time live, man. He wants to see your sexy face. Start talking. You don't wear a hat, dude?
I
Yeah.
can barely hear y'all.
Oh,
I
okay.
got my volume up all the way.
I got you. Your microphone might be covered down on your phone. That's probably why.
Yeah, I just checked it. It's not.
Okay.
It was working fine, and then I got a phone call, and then it quieted down.
It's okay. Well, dude, you don't wear a hat or anything out there? You let that bald head go?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on here shortly. The sun just came out. It's been overcast.
I got you, man. All right, so what are you doing, man? Are you throwing a little Texas rig action, or what
Yeah,
kind of fish are you doing?
Texas rig right now. Just
Yeah,
working a
that's
couple little areas.
Gotcha.
Gonna run over, hit a section of the lake that I like.
Good deal, man. Good deal. Now your team, Cayman, I believe, is your starter, right? This morning,
Yeah.
and then you're coming in right behind Cayman, but you guys will be fishing at the same time.
Yep.
And
The heck was that?
your team name is the Dream Killers. What is that noise?
I don't know. I hear it.
Might be some wind. I got some heavy wind going on.
No, I think it's Danny Gant. Something's going on behind him. Gotcha.
To answer your question, it is Weiss Lake Dam. I don't know why I couldn't think of that for 10 minutes, but yeah, it's Weiss Lake Dam all the way down to Neely Henry, and I believe that's the boundaries for that tournament.
Yeah, it makes sense. We actually opened up for Detroit. We actually opened up Harper's Ferry all the way down to the 301 bridge, which allows some smallmouth fishing for them. So there's a joint tournament going on with NVKBA on the Potomac River, but North Potomac above DC up into West Virginia has a beautiful smallmouth fishery up there. So we opened that up for them as well. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
Let's see here. Do you have any fish posted yet? So we got about 42 minutes for the Central guys to start fishing their next round.
Well, Marcus right off the bat, man, had a real good morning, real good start to his morning. Took advantage of the little shad spawn going on, caught two nice fish. Jared comes in right behind him and throws up some slabs on his board. So they've got their team set up pretty well, man.
Now I just need DB to catch that old 21 incher and put the nail in the coffin.
Well, it ain't over yet, man. It ain't over yet.
All right, I'll be back in just a minute.
Derek's still working the beds.
Yes, sir.
What's your
looks-
temperature up there, man?
This one
Here
looks
it's supposed to be
pretty decent.
97 degrees here today.
It was 95 here yesterday.
Yep.
We haven't had temps anywhere near that here.
Crazy. It was 93 yesterday. Robert, we're not looking too good, my friend, right now, man. We've let's go ahead and go over the leaderboard here real quick. Let you guys see what's going on here. Let me look at full leaderboard. Make sure we've got. Yep, just get 3 entries there. All right, we got another angler with us, Mr. Todd
Doesn't
Patrick.
show much interest there, that's for sure.
All right, let's see if I can get leaderboard here. That's our leaderboard right now. Jared Brockman with 2 nice fish, 40 3/4. Marcus with 39.75. John has got 27 inches. We got some catching up to do, man. Hopefully some of these guys struggle, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting. And there's the team's leaderboard right there. Fishing for Lindsay's in first. Razors and Raising Cane is second and third. So that's the Raise Eyewear leaderboard here this morning.
Oh man, it's getting windy.
Todd, I thought you were fishing. The 12 to 3.
Nope. After this morning, he wanted to 12 to 3.
No. Todd Patrick's with us.
Oh.
Yeah, he was with us. I don't know where he went. I gotta make sure he's set up right because I thought he was fishing 12 to 3. Yeah, I've got him at 12 to 3. So he must be just fishing or messing around because Jeremy Baker is supposed to be fishing this time slot. Oh, somebody's talking smack on Twitch. These guys can't catch any fish. Look at them. Zero patience. Level 1 criminal. Whatever, man.
There he is. Oh, that's a good one.
There you go, level 1 criminal. There's your fish for you, buddy.
Oh no, he's got me in the grass. Son of a bitch. No, he ain't that good.
Give it a little love. Hey, thanks for watching us on Twitch, man. Good stuff.
Oh, well, he ain't as big as I thought he was.
There you go, man.
To the grass.
Hey, Todd, can you hear me?
You see how fat them suckers are, though?
Yeah, gorging.
You say something to me, Greg?
Yeah, man. Hey, Jeremy Baker's fishing your time slot, right? You're just out there fishing?
Who's fishing my time slot?
Isn't Jeremy Baker supposed to be fishing now? On your team?
Yeah, Derek Bostic's in Central Time. He's got 30 some odd minutes left on his clock.
Okay, but Jeremy Baker signed up to fish this time slot, so I need to switch it then, right?
No, I'm fishing a live event.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, guys.
Yeah, no, my fish won't.
Okay, 12 to 3. I got you at 12 to 3. That's what I was wondering.
Oh, I got him.
Yeah, and then
right.
Eric's 3 to 6. We're both fishing.
Gotcha. Derek with the fish.
Oh man, I don't know if he'll make it. he's small. Oh,
mine was 17.
smallmouth.
Smallmouth 17.
Smallmouth, they're angry.
12
here.
incher.
Oh,
I guess
he's gonna make 12 and a quarter, I think.
My
Robert
man,
Brown's
DB.
talking. Robert Brown's talking trash. Todd Patrick's is killing me with his 90s T-Mobile headsets.
All right, guys. Well, hey, I got to get off here. My phone's about to die. But DB, good luck. Bring it home, baby.
All right, Marcus. Take care, buddy.
Thanks, buddy. Good job, Marcus.
Yeah.
Todd, I'm not sure if you're talking or not still, but you're cutting out real bad, bud.
Yeah, clean it up, Todd.
All right. Let's see. Marcus. Yeah, did I hear you say they get the anglers have 1 hour after?
Yeah, 1 hour after catch to submit. So, and then you're gonna have to go in there and manually cull like their smallest fish out, and all you do is just remove it from the leaderboard. So you go to the leaderboards, fish entries, right?
Yeah.
And then you can remove from leaderboard, and all you do is just remove it. Don't delete the fish, just remove it.
I got you.
Yep.
Won't be a problem.
Yep. Yes, sir. James, what kind of kayak you fishing out of, man?
The Ultimate Predator PDL.
Okay. Gotcha.
But I just got the XI3 put on it.
Oh, very nice.
So I don't got a lot of room in here now without the drive.
I hear you, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we got one on. Yep, James got one on. Little one. 12 inches count.
Yeah. Yeah, but that XI3, it makes a big difference. Clear up some space in front of your feet there. You can do a lot more standing and damage. Jared's hooked up again.
Jared is hooked up again. Looks like a little decent one.
He's a fighter, but it ain't going to cull, I don't think.
Brian says, thought Papa D said he had 320s waiting to be caught.
I wish. I wish. Yeah, I just got a giant 12 and a quarter guy. I mean, cut me some slack.
That's right, man. You didn't came to play, man.
It was a big 12 and a quarter. It was a big 12 and a quarter, though.
Yeah, man. Well, it fought harder.
Oh, very, very much. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It fought like a 12 and a half.
Those angry fish, man. Is Conant fishing the same lake as you, man?
Yeah. I don't know exactly where he is, but I think he's like 4 or 5 miles from me.
Wow. That's one thing you guys do not do, man. You don't fish on top of one another, man. You guys are your own fishermen, man. You guys find your own spots, man. It's pretty cool.
No, dude, I can't stand fishing on top of people.
Yeah. Me neither.
I can't pull a Todd. I can't pull a Todd and follow Sudoku around all day.
No.
Wow.
So what I hear about that is, Todd has that XI3 now, and I understand that he's tapped into Eric Siddiqui's XI3 GPS coordinates, and it automatically takes him to the boat.
Yeah, they just follow each other around.
That's nice.
Yeah, I mean that is nice, man. When Eric hits spot lock, so does Todd.
Todd to be cruising along at full speed, and Eric hit spot lock and turn him right around.
Tell Eric not to stop too fast or Todd will run into it.
That's right. That's right. Eric, I was trying to take a piss, man. Stop. But there's a bed right here, Todd. Brian asked, what's the difference between a big 12 and a quarter and a regular 12 and a quarter? That's how they fight, man. That's how they fight.
That thing had the attitude.
Yep.
All right, Jeremy Baker posted up a 18.
Okay.
Got him on the board. Got his team on the board.
I'm still waiting for his beginning angler. You did post an 18. That's a solid.
Yeah.
Solid 18 there, man.
Let's see. Let's see. Brockelman got about 30 minutes left, Jared. He's a back. Derek, are you out in the Unlimited today, or are you in a different boat?
No, I am in I'm in my pursuit today.
I got you.
And the reason for that, I don't know if you were on before, but so Connecticut has this law. The first lake I fished, and I pre-fished, was called Lake Lillanoa, and they have a zebra mussel problem there. So state law is once you fish in that lake, you have to quarantine your boat for 15 days. So immediately I was ineligible to come over and fish at Candlewood if I wanted to. So I made the choice to drive home the other day and go get my second kayak and brought two of them down here just so I would have the option to fish Candlewood.
Crazy.
Oh, that's a little odd. Yeah, I'd never heard of that before.
Which is where I am today.
Quarantine your boats.
Jared looks like he's a little caught up in grass. It looked like he was hooked up. I want to show the leaderboard here real quick again. Now you see the Relay 2 group. This is your 9 to 12 group. Jeremy Baker leads that 18 inches, and Derek Brundle's at 12 and a quarter. But it does add to their team total.
Big 12 and a quarter.
Big 12 and a quarter. You can see their big the team totals here. We need to.
Right.
Razors has 52 inches. That's 3 bass. Being caught, and fishing for Lindsay is second, Raising Cane third, 3 PKAs. That's professional kayak anglers in a wannabe, and that would be Mr. Todd Patrick. So 3 PKAs in a wannabe, that would be Todd Patrick. So that's a great name. That's very self-absorbent for those guys. Guys, I'm going to head on out of here. Me and my family head to church, but I'll be back later today and then hitting the water. I'm going to let Jeremy Baker take over for the morning session here. And guys, we'll see you soon.
See you, Greg.
See you, Greg.
Later.
All right. Well, looks like you guys are stuck with me for the next foreseeable future. He just gave you guys the rundown of all the leaders and all the fish posted right now. Only 2 fish have been scored so far in this second round of competition, the 9 to 12 range. I know we got some guys that'll be coming on. A lot of guys in the Central Time will be coming on here in about 25 minutes or so.
But I tell you what, there are some beautiful houses on this lake.
Nice little shacks, huh?
Beautiful houses. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, there's I fished an area the other day up on Neely I'd never been to before, and man, there was some gigantic castles on it. Danny, you'll get to see some of those when you come up. There's some big old houses out there on Neely.
Yeah, I was shocked to look at the topo map, and it's 100 feet deep in some areas.
Yeah, it's got some real deep areas, and it's got some real shallow pockets, and a little bit of everything in between. And it's a lot like, well, I'm not going to say it's a lot like Gunnersville because it's not, but they're there's some areas that you'll go to and you'll think, man, this looks fantastic. In certain times of the year it is. And, it's just going to be one of those things, a lot of searching, a lot of moving around, trying to find different techniques that work because, you watch the pros fish, 2 weeks ago now, and it's not really seeming like it's going to fish a whole lot like that at all. It's not now anyway. So, and things could change, in the next couple of weeks, but as of right now, it's just really, it's vastly different from what we watched the Swindles of the world do the other day.
Yeah, I read a couple of reports from I want to say last year and the year before, for fishing in June. A few of those reports have, they have waypoints and what to look for and where they historically catch them at. So it's a good start for someone that doesn't know the lake. So
yeah, and you guys are down in Florida, and I don't really know exactly where you fish at, but I'm assuming a lot of you guys are predominantly lake guys.
Yeah, we're lake. We don't. I mean, I fish the Hillsborough River, which is nothing like the Coosa.
Right. Well, it's the Coosa's. Man, the Coosa spots of course, they're world renowned and they're fun to catch. But they are tough to catch sometimes.
I've still yet to catch a spotted bass.
Well, that don't make me feel better, Derek.
Well, just in case you wanted to know. Oh, man. Just had a bite. And I missed him. It's probably that elusive spotted bass.
That was a 12.5 right there.
The only spotted bass in Candlewood Lake.
Look, the spots are a blast. I love catching spots, and they're typically not as big. If you catch into a good sized spot, you'll know it, man. 'Cause that thing fights way harder than a largemouth does. It's real similar to like a Florida strain, yep. Danny.
Yeah, them Florida bass are angry.
Yeah. There's
They hate.
I think I was telling Marcus about this the other day. There's a local lake around here that they put they shut it down for like 5 years, and they gutted it, cleaned it out, drained it, everything else, and just put thousands of Florida strain largemouth in it, and wouldn't let nobody touch it for 5 years, and just let those bass breed and grow and grow and grow. And when they opened it back up, it's just a real small lake. It's not really somewhere. It's 117 acres, I believe. It's not somewhere you would want to go put a bass boat in and just spend the day. You're not going to run a tournament out of it. It's just not that kind of lake. But to go fun fish, and man, when they hit, dude, they hit like a Mack truck. So I love the Florida strain, catching those. Jared, you got about 22 minutes, bud.
All righty.
To call up anything you could possibly call.
A lot can happen in 22 minutes.
You're exactly right. We got all it takes is one cast and it change your life.
Yep.
One way or the other. Let's see. So far, no other fish have been posted. All right. Lord. All right, sorry about that. Trying to figure out where the noise is coming from. All right, guys. Look, if you're watching on here today, look, do us a favor. Click the like, click the share button. Get some people on here to watch this broadcast. Watch these guys catch some fish. I know it's early on a Sunday morning. A lot of people are probably getting ready to go to church. We're not making it to church today, unfortunately. Click the like, click the share. Let us know you're watching. Let us know you're pulling for. Let us know if you got any questions. Just to give you a quick rundown of what this tournament is for anybody that might not know. This is a relay event. So you've got 4 anglers on each team, and each angler's in charge of a time slot. They fish like we just had the 6 to 9 guys. Now we're at the 9 to 12. We'll have a 12 to 3 and then 3 to 6. It's the best 5 fish, and each person on each team is responsible for putting up 1 fish. So if you don't catch a fish in your time slot, you're not just letting yourself down, you're kind of letting your team down. So it kind of makes it a little more pressure on everybody. It's a fun event. I fished it last year, really enjoyed it, had a great time with it. And it's just something that, I hope KBBT decides to do every year. And among the other things that they do, this is probably one of my favorite events that they do. Give you a quick leaderboard update. We still got about 18 minutes for the 6 to 9 guys on the East Coast to submit fish. And then we've got some guys that are fishing out on the West Coast that won't be starting. Well, they should be starting now. They should be on the water now. So really start to look for some fish to roll in here in the next few minutes. And then 9 to 12, Derek's already posted the fish. Jeremy Baker up in Michigan, he's posted the fish already. He's got an 18-inch fish. But the leaderboard, Razor's still leading the way at 52 inches. Jared, your next guy, you're about 11 and a quarter inches behind. So 1 scoreable fish will put you back up in the lead. Put fishing for Lindsay back up in the lead. But right now, Derek, your team's holding it down at the top spot at 52 inches, bud. Marcus sets you up good, and now you can tee it up and knock it out of the park.
Yep.
I know we got a few guys. I know Derek's fishing a live event today. It's you hear Greg talk about it all the time, the KBBT curse. Fishing live events while you're fishing a KBBT event, it makes it, it always somehow,
It's
for the most
difficult.
part, for the most part, it seems like it just kind of, I don't know, kills the whatever mojo somebody might have. Danny, John Fox is cheering you on in the comments, buddy, saying, let's go, Danny.
Yeah, I spent 10 hours on Toho yesterday. I should have went back to Toho, I guess.
Uh-oh. Well, that's the bad part about this tournament is, if you're struggling where you're at, you don't really have time to move because you only have a 3-hour window.
Yeah.
Kind of makes it a little more difficult.
Well, I broke something in my drive yesterday at Toho, so having to paddle this barge today. So,
what kind of kayak are you in?
I'm in a Feel Free Dorado.
Okay, I got you. I had a Dorado before I got on with New Canoe. I swapped over, and I tell you, the Dorados are not. Do it now?
I don't know yet. It's just prompt turns, but there's no torque with it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's slipping.
You got some gears messed up in there?
I think so. Yeah, I'm gonna take it to the dealer, get it repaired. I need it for the round. The January 5 round 1.
Yeah.
Got the boat coming. Actually, it's a big fish 103.
Okay.
It's a pedal.
Yeah.
It's going to be my skinny water boat. There's too many places that, like Tenor Rock, that you got to portage it to the lake. It's a ramp for 200 feet away.
Yeah, well, that ought to be a little bit lighter boat for you at least.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Dorados are heavy boats, man.
Yeah, the Dorado is definitely heavy.
It's a cool design. The way they got, the battery box molded into it, and it's pre-wired. That helps a lot. It really does.
Yep.
Just looking so dang heavy.
Yeah, it's super stable, but it is, like you said, it is heavy, and it ain't gonna win no race. So.
No, I was actually on Gunnersville, and I broke mine and had to paddle, and I was about a mile and a half trying to paddle back through grass. And man, I tell you, that was probably one of the worst days I've had on the water ever. And I immediately called my buddy and said, "Hey man, you tell me what you got, and I'm on the way to drop this Dorado off with you." And I did. I went and dropped it off and picked up my F12, and the rest is history. I love that boat.
Yeah, it's comfortable. Something you can fish in all day, 10 hours.
It is. It is. Look, the seat they have in those things is great.
Yeah, gravity seat's amazing.
I like to stand up and fish a good bit, but if you do want to sit down, that's definitely one of the top seats out there, no doubt.
Yeah, I don't stand much when I fish. I stay seated. I don't need to lose, at my age, I don't need to lose my balance to go swimming.
You've got you do a lot of punching.
Yeah, I just pull up next to the stuff. I do a lot of punching, a lot of throwing the frog. Getting more into the square bills lately and the chatterbaits, trying to figure out how everybody else is catching fish on them and I'm not. Yesterday, the bite at Toho was I caught a 21 on a Big Easy swim bait, Gambler Big Easy. And then most of the other fish come off of the little scum frog. And I threw a square bill, a little Rapala balsa wood square bill.
Yeah. Yeah, those are some of my favorites. Those and the KBDs are about the top, in my opinion, one of the better square bills and just all around good crankbaits to throw.
Yeah, I think it's the BT2 or something like that?
Yeah.
No, the BX, the Brat. Been throwing that a little bit. Caught a nice 7-foot alligator on one of them the other day in Tenor Rock. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, didn't even see him. Threw it up there and pulling through some sticks, and I thought I had a monster. Well, I did. It was a monster lizard.
You got a dinosaur.
Man, I kept fighting that. My buddy was hanging out there. He's going, I said, this can't be a bass. There's no way, dude. Finally pulled it up, and sure enough, big old 7-foot gator.
That's something that, we had Bass Nation had their kayak series event on Eufaula a few weeks ago, and we were down there for it. And of course, I live in Alabama, and I knew there was gators in there, but I hadn't been to Eufaula in a few years, and it just seemed like everywhere I fished, there were more and more alligators. They were everywhere. We had Jim Louviere was with us, and he even said, "Man, I ain't never fished with gators like this before. They're stacked on top of each other. There's just so many gators in that area, and it's a protected area. So the gators know that north and south of that boundary, they can be hunted and killed. But in that area, I think south of the Florence boat ramp and then north of one of the other boat ramps is that protected area. And man, they just stack up in there, and it is unreal how many there are.
Well, that's the first gator that I've hooked as much top water. I kind of fake, I've been lucky, but it's that time of year you got to start watching out for them because it's that, that's that breeding season.
Yeah.
I had, for the first time a couple weeks ago, I had about an 8-footer come up underneath. I thought I hit something with my rudder, and I looked back, and all I saw was about a 3-foot wide back.
Ooh.
And go home. I gave that spot a pretty wide berth.
Yeah, it was mating season when we were on Eufaula, so they weren't aggressive, but you could, you just kind of, if you know the rules.
Season now, so we had some aggressive alligators in one of the pits out there in Tenor Rock, and I give the FWC, the Fish Commission here, the game wardens, they went out there and captured those 2 nuisance gators and moved them. Because they were running off kayakers and boaters, and you couldn't get to half the lake if these lakes they were being put full over there. So they went in within a week.
Oh wow! Well, we had one guy, Stephen Bell, that fishes a lot of the KBBT stuff. He was down there with us, and he come back to the house that night and was telling us he saw one get killed. I guess those males get super protective. I'm not an alligator guy by any means, but he was saying that those gators, they get territorial during their whatever time, and that I guess one of the smaller males got too close and the big male just took it out.
Oh yeah.
And then tournament day, I was fishing and I was on the phone and I looked down and something was floating in the water and I couldn't really tell what it was, and I scooped it up with my net and it was about 18 inches of alligator's tail. So it tells me that big old fight had gone on at some point.
Yeah, we were in this lake out here, Lake B at Tenor Rock. It's been a couple of years back, but they had about a 12-footer carrying around the carcass of about a 6 or 8-footer. I mean, he just kept it, he just put it in his mouth. It was all bloated up. He'd swim wherever he wanted. He just kind of store it there, do his little business, and he'd pick it back up, go somewhere else.
Wow. Yeah, that's something that, I hope never crosses my path. I was just glad to get back home and fish on some waters where there weren't alligators. Our last 2 big events was on Lake Fort, where it's a lot of alligators, and then Eufaula, a lot of alligators. So you get back home and fish on some water that's not, and you're looking around like, where they at? But they're not in there. So it's kind of an uncomfortable feeling when you get too close to one of them. From a distance, they're okay. When you get super close to one of them, it's a pretty uncomfortable feeling.
Yeah, that's the biggest fear, is you're going to spook one off the bank or something, and he's going to come up. I've had them, jump off the bank, and you're so quiet in the kayak. I try to make noise so they know where I'm at, and then all of a sudden they'll come up right in front of you, 3 or 4 feet in front of your kayak, and then that spooks them, and they blow a hole in the water. You rock the boat.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely not a fan of that. Not
definitely have some dinosaurs down here.
Let's see. All right. I'm not real sure. Derek left, so I don't know if he's got a fish. What's going on with him? Jared, bud, you got about 5 minutes, man.
Yes, sir.
Possibly pull up anything else. All right. I'm going to try. We'll send out a few invites real quick to some people. Be right back. Give me just a minute. Oops. There we go. All right. All right, let's send out a few invites to see if we can't get some more guys to come on here. All right, New England Bass Sason, however you pronounce that weird spelling there. Yeah, we have the national championship. This is a four angler. This is a team relay. This is a team event that we do every year. This second year in a row we've done this. Basically, it's just a lot of just guys from all around the country make a four angler team. You have a time slot to fish in, and you fish. So we do 6 to 9, 9 to 12, 12 to 3, and 3 to 6. So you got right now. This is for the most part of the country. You're fixing to kick off your 9 to 12 guys. The East Coast has already done that, so that's kind of where we are right now. We'll bring some guys in throughout the day that want to do that come on and just talk about their day and talk about how they're catching them, if they're catching them, things like that. Let's see here. All right.
Got one.
There we go. Oh yeah. That'll definitely put you guys on the board, man. James, if you need to get off and do what you got to do, man, you can
Hold
come
on
back
one
on
second.
anytime.
I can barely hear you.
Okay.
I got a phone call right as this fish bit.
All right, looks like my time's up.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna hop off and
Yeah, James, do your thing, bud. Just holler back at us if you want to get back on. That looks like a good fish you got there, bud. Jared, you led
18 inch.
18. That'll work. That'll definitely work. So Jared, you led pretty much most of the morning. You're 40 and 3/4 inches. That puts your team right now. You're in second place. Other guy should be coming on now, and hopefully keep the pace going. Razors has got you beat. We'll get an update here. Razors at 52 inches. Fishing for Lindsay at 40 and 3/4. Raising Kane at 27. 3 PKAs and a wannabe, a.k.a. Todd, at 18. And then the Dream Killers came and posted his 17 fish. So we've got 5 teams on the board.
Good deal. I sure hate to quit fishing.
Do what now?
I said I sure hate to quit fishing at 9 a.m.
Yeah. Well, you can fish all day. You just can't see no more fish.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, that's
fun. This is fun. I was hoping to get 2 over 20, but hey, it's a good start.
All right. Let's see here. Try to get some more guys to come on. Talk about their day a little bit. Urban said, "Great job, Jared." Yeah, that's a heck of a 2-fish stringer, man. 40 and 3/4. That'll do any day of the week.
Glad I got.
Oh yeah.
I think Jason's up next, so hopefully he can get on them too.
Yeah, I need to try to send him the link, but for some reason it's not wanting to pull up, or it's not coming on. I got some more links sent out. Let's see if we can't get nobody to bite on it. Danny, have you talked to Conrad or anybody? See if they're coming up to Alabama?
Yeah, it should be. The way I see it now, it's going to be should be Conrad, Matthew Kasperick, me, and I think John's going also.
Good deal.
That's the 4. Unless something changes, that's what I was told, or that's what we were planning on.
Well, that'd be good. Yeah, Matthews fishes this afternoon for his team as well. Let's see. Yeah, he fishes 3 to 6. So that'll be a good time, man. We'll all get together, do a little fun fishing while you guys are.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
How long are y'all gonna be in town for?
What's that?
How long are y'all gonna be in town for?
I'm probably going to leave out of here probably Thursday morning, so I'll have sometime Thursday and Friday to pre-fish. I'm not sure what the plans for everybody else are, but so I'll probably leave. I'll take off work and leave. I might leave, Wednesday or early Thursday morning in the AM, 4 or 5 a.m., something like that.
I got you.
I think it's an 8-hour trip from where I'm at. So.
Oh wow.
Well, I'm gonna jump off here. I gotta go find a potty break. So.
All right, man. Well, look, we appreciate you coming on this morning. Heck of a job, dude. Great
Thank
job. And look forward. I'm sure we'll talk to you later on this afternoon, and we'll do the reveal show tonight to show everybody who won.
All right.
All right, man. We appreciate it, bud. Have a good one.
You too. See ya.
See you, man. And then there were two. All right. See if we can't find some more. Ryan, buddy, I don't know. They said Ryan had some fish, but I don't know that he ever submitted any fish. Yeah, he didn't submit any fish, so I'm not real sure what happened there. Keith, let's see. Lake Power. All right. So Blake an invite.
Starting to get some overcast. I'm hoping to make some bike pickup.
Yeah, I see a few clouds back there, man. It is there ain't a cloud in the sky here. I come out this morning, it was so pretty. I didn't really want to sit inside all morning, but it's warming up. Definitely. I think I'm gonna here in a minute take a little break, and I'm gonna move this little party to the inside.
Small, and I've done pretty well here before, but I haven't fished it in a while. Like I said, I wore out from freaking Toho yesterday. I had like 20 mile an hour winds all day.
Well, did you fish a live event there yesterday, or was it just?
Yeah, we have a Slay Nation Florida Trail.
I got you. Gotcha.
Yeah, me and my brother, we actually won that. We had 98 inches yesterday.
Oh wow!
Yeah, we had a good day.
Sounds like it.
Found a nice little place where you had about a 12-foot hole and grass and weeds all along the sides, up to about 1.5 feet, deep.
Yeah.
They just kept reloading in that. It dropped off to 12 feet pretty quick, so they kept reloading. They're right at the edge of the grass, and I bet between me and him, we probably caught 20. Couple big chain pickerel. Our big bass was 21. I had a 21, a 20 and a half, and I just didn't feel like fighting the wind because it's still windy today, so especially with no pedals.
Yeah. Well, I had a local event last week, and they don't allow motors, and I don't have pedals in my kayak. And man, you want to talk about working? I am totally spoiled by that motor.
Yeah, I'm sunburnt and sore. Windburnt, sunburnt. I bet I didn't go a half mile from the marina where I launched. I just stayed right there by the marina.
Yeah, I didn't go far when I had the paddle.
From about 11 to, I caught about 4 or 5 bass from 11 to 12. I'm kind of hoping that translates to the same thing here. Same kind of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That same time of day where they start feeding again.
Exactly. Water temp's about the same. A little warmer here, not much. But we're still looking at, I got about 79-degree water temp, so.
Okay.
And are y'all scheduled to come down here and fish against us?
Yeah, I don't have the schedule right in front of me. I know at some point we're supposed to go to Indianapolis, Carolina, and I think you guys, I believe. And that should be a pretty fun time coming down there. I hope I'll get to come to that one. I'm not sure. We got a few guys that I know we're looking forward to coming down there, so we'll just have to see how it goes. But it should be. If I get to come down there, I'm just going to follow you guys around. And
You get down to do what?
If I get down there with you guys, I'm just going to follow y'all around.
Okay.
Go peek in the back of your truck at night while y'all are asleep and see what y'all got tied on.
Yeah, it'll be a good time. You get to come down. We'll definitely get on the water together and do some fishing.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be hot when y'all are down though, so.
Yeah. Which, man, I don't know what it's like down there right now, but up here it's low 90s every day, 92, 93. It was super windy all week, but
yeah,
that wind has gone away, and man, it's scorching hot. Like I said, I'm gonna probably take a break here in a few minutes.
Here, it's been blowing 15, 20 mile an hour for at least a good 6 or 7 days. Today it was supposed to slack off. It's not as bad today, but there's still a good wind here.
Yeah, there's not a breath of wind up here in Alabama anymore. It's all just stagnant air and hot. Which I can deal with the heat and the no wind a lot better than I can super, super windy. I'd prefer it to be hot than I would windy any day of the week.
Yeah, well, the thing down here is the humidity. It's kind of odd. The humidity's been real low, like 70% humidity. So it's not a bad, bad sticky heat.
Yeah,
but that'll change. That's not normal for this time of year.
Yeah, it's been been definitely different. They were talking about record highs this week, for us local people. So yeah, man, I don't know. I'm ready for summer, but I'm not ready for summer. Let's see. I'll give an update here. Looks like Ryan Crum did post his fish. I don't know. I have to go do some looking. Ooh. All right. James Quinn got his 18 posted. Right now, 3 from this group have posted. Jeremy Baker, James Quinn, and Derek Brundle. Razors is still in the lead. Fishing for Lindsay's in second, Dream Killers in third with 35 inches, Raising Cane 27th and fourth. And fifth place, we've got 3 PKAs and Todd and Just Fishing, both with 18 inches. All right, there's James back. James, what's up, buddy?
What's happening? Yeah, I hit
All right.
spot lock on the motor. I was near some trees and it lost signal and pushed me up into the trees.
Yeah. You say you just got that XI3, didn't you?
Yeah. Yep. So
One
still
thing-
trying to figure it out.
Yeah. One thing I've learned about that XI3 is if you hit the spot lock button and you're not moving a lot, there's not a lot of current or not a lot of wind, and it'll sit there for 20 or 30 seconds and it doesn't have to turn itself on to readjust position. It'll beep at you and cut itself off.
Yeah, I'm
So
fishing a lot of submerged timber, old laydown timber.
yeah.
So it pushed me in there. The motor got hung up in there. Poles got hung up in the trees.
Let's see here.
My wife called at the same time, so
Oh, well, that's convenient.
yeah. Usually it's luck for me. When she calls, I'll catch something.
Hey, look, that's not bad to have. My wife tells me that she's my bad luck charm because every time we go out, she never catches anything, and I struggle too.
Yeah, she tried to fish her first tournament last weekend.
Okay.
Out at a lake here. It's pretty tough. She ended up getting a lot of exercise, but no fish.
Well, I tell you, half the fun is just being on the water.
Yeah, she enjoyed it. About it. He was talking with Robert. Robert told her what to order. The motor.
Well, she's commenting on your thing, saying she had an absolute blast.
Yeah.
So that's all that matters, man. That's all that matters. We had I got to take mine out the other day, and she's got a new flint, and she took it out. Really, I mean, she's been in like little small rivers once or twice for a few minutes, but nothing bad. And so we took her up to Neely the other day, and she got to stand up and fish a little bit. She really enjoyed it, man. I think that's, a blast. Get the wives out there and let them have fun with it.
Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of fish caught in the tournament either, so the lake was down about 4.5, 5 feet from what it usually is.
That makes it tough. Well, I mean, it makes it tough, but it also kind of limits the place where the fish can go, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, some of our lakes around here in the southeast area of Virginia are pretty low. Some of them you can't even, the docks are sitting in the mud.
Yeah. Well, look, I'm going to take a little short break here for a few minutes, and I'm going to move my little setup back into my office, and I will. If you guys want to stay on and just talk to each other or whatever, but we will. I'll be right back here in just a minute.
All right.
Where you fishing at, James?
In Suffolk, Virginia,
Okay.
at Lake Cahoon.
Yeah, well, right now they aren't biting in Florida, so.
Yeah, I've only gotten 2 so far, so one wasn't even 12.
Yeah, well, unfortunately for me and John Fox, they shut our favorite fishing hole down. They're fixing a road through there that washed out last year sometime. So our top 20 places to fish are closed.
Yeah, ours are just running out of water.
And they're just not wanting anything I'm offering them, so.
Are you in northern Florida?
What was that?
Are you up in northern Florida?
No, I'm in Central Florida, about halfway between Tampa and Orlando.
Gotcha.
All right.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I made it back. Sorry, I had to move downstairs. I got too hot out there. Blake, what's up, buddy? Can you hear us? Can you hear us, Blake?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. How's your morning going, man?
Oh, not too bad. I just got one on the board. I haven't submitted it yet.
Okay. Good deal. Let's get an update here now that we're set up and I can see a little better. All right. Oh, got some fish coming in. Ben Steele. All right. Wow. We'll get this leaderboard updated real quick for you guys, and we'll go over all that. Let's see. Here's James again. All right. Individual results right now. Jared Brockelman's still leading the way with his 40 3/4 inch bag for the day. He's off. He's done fishing now. His time ended about 28 minutes ago. And Marcus Coates, 39 3/4 inches in second place, his second biggest bag of the day. Ryan Crum has got a 32.5 inch bag. Ben Steele's got a 32. John Fox, 27. And Cayman has a 17. Team standing wise, still sitting at top. Razors at 52 inches. Fishing for Lindsay at 40 3/4 inches. 3 PKs and a wannabe. Jeremy Baker's got them in contention right now. He got an 18 and a 20, sitting at a 38 inch bag. That's a good morning. Dream Killers at 35, just fishing at 32.5. Redbeards and Bros got 32 inches. The 17 and the 15. Raising Cane's got 27. Starley and the Bandits is on the board now. They've got them a 16 inch fish. Let's look at that one and see. Craig Knight's posted up that. Get that one updated. 16. Yep. Yeah. All right. Well, that is an updated leaderboard as of right now. And come on. My computer's acting funny all of a sudden. There we go. All right. So we still got 2 more time slots to fill. We're 30 minutes in Central Time on the second time slot. I sent out some invites. Hopefully some more people will get to come on here in a little bit, talk about their day. Danny, you've yet to catch a fish. Blake, I think you said you've got one. James, did you catch another one while you're gone?
Yeah. No, I didn't.
Okay.
James, your wife said tight lines, babe. Got you a fan club. I see Mr. Bobby's comment. Welcome to Florida. Bobby, I'm not sure if you were talking about the alligators or what, but yeah, they're definitely here in Alabama too. Go back through, make sure I didn't miss any comments. Jennifer Muse said, woo. Not sure what she was talking about. Blake, tell us about your day a little bit, man. How are things going for you? Blake, can you hear us? I don't think he can hear us very well. He's cut in and out. Yeah, he's cutting in and out. Well, James, tell us about your day a little bit, man. How are things going? I saw you caught your one fish. Oh, got a second one. Think you can muscle him out of there?
Pickerel.
What was that?
Other one I just had was a pickerel.
Oh, okay. I saw you hooked up. Looked like it was a pretty good fight. I see you're throwing spinning gear.
Yeah, right here I am. Yeah, it's I like to throw a fish worm a lot.
Okay.
They're like fish worm.
I got you. Danny, have you changed up what you were throwing around? It looks like you're throwing something different.
Yeah, I'm throwing a rattle trap right now down this bank.
Okay.
Got a decent drop off on it. I'm marking fish, but they're just not hitting anything at the moment.
I got you. Well, you still got time. You still got another hour and a half or so.
Yeah, I'm hoping for that little, mid-afternoon bite. So we'll see what happens.
Well, you about, if it was about like you said yesterday, you about 30 more minutes, and you ought to be able to have a. Maybe it'll start picking up for you a little bit. We don't really have. Let's see. Craig Knight's just posted his second fish.
Like I said, it's a small little lake. I've already, I've been here an hour and a half. I've already went around the lake completely. So I got another shot around the whole lake probably.
Oh, wow. It is a small little lake. You'll have a lot of that down in where you're at, don't you? Just small little reservoir like lake areas. pretty common for you guys?
What's that? You asking me?
No, I was talking to Danny.
What's that now?
It's pretty common for you. Like a lot of small little reservoirs.
Yeah, I mean it's there's big bass in these small little lakes like this, but just as big as they are in Toho. It's kind of crazy.
Right.
I know a few months ago, one of my cousins caught a tag bass out of here. The FWC will tag them.
Right.
When you catch them, you pull the tag off, and it's got a number to call. They want to know when you caught them. What length were they? How much did they weigh? And then they'll send you like $100 Bass Pro gift card or something. He caught one that was tagged out of here that was 8 pounds.
Oh wow!
I've got another friend that he caught. Way back in the day, he caught a 13 out of this little bitty lake.
13, good lord.
Yeah, 13 pounder. So I know they're in here. I come in here when Tenor Rock was closed for quarantine for COVID. I hadn't fished in this lake in years. I come in here one afternoon. I caught 10, but I caught 5 around 19 inches. And then I fished it a few other times after that. Still caught good fish, but it's just something going on today. They're just not active right now, or like I said, not a lot of water to cover. So
I got you.
Where it's 26,000 acres.
46,000, is that what you said?
That's what I remember, but it might be bigger than that. It might be 60,000 acres.
Wow.
The good thing, those lakes, Toho, Kissimmee, they get hammered, but they're huge bodies of water.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the Kissimmee chain is it's a world-renowned fishery.
Each other.
Yeah, that's like like Gunnersville and places up here in Alabama. They get, they're massive bodies of water, but they've also got a lot of locals, a lot of club tournaments, a lot of things that they get hammered too. I want to say Gunnersville was 66,000 something like that acres. Got the elite guys on there right now. I haven't been able to keep up with them this morning, but them guys they've been finding them pretty regular out there. A few of them have anyway. Some certified just giants.
Yeah, you got places like you got Okeechobee. I think Okeechobee's 760,000 acres. It's huge.
Right.
It's just it's a massive body of water. You get bad weather on Okeechobee, and it's like being in the ocean.
Oh yeah, yeah. I watched not Okeechobee. It was Lake Michigan. The wind got up there, and my goodness, man, you thought you was out in the Pacific somewhere during a hurricane.
Yeah,
unreal. Let's see. Got any kind of updates? No. Craig, buddy, I don't know if you're watching this or if you can hear me. I sent you a message. Let's see. Maybe that's it. You right there. Hang on 1 second, guys. There we go. That's a little more better. I didn't see it that way. All right. All right. Well, let's do this again here. There we go. All right. Sorry about that. Trying to get things in order. Well, so far we've got, all right, looks like every team has posted a fish now. All right. Yeah, every team's posted a fish now. So you got Razor still holding on the top spot, 52 inches, fishing for Lindsay at 40 3/4, 3 PKAs at 38, Dream Killers at 35, Just Fishing at 32.5, Red Beers and Bros at 32, Starley and the Bandits at 31 1/4, and Raising Cane at 27 inches. All right, so let's pull up some. There we go. I need to figure out, I'm not real good with computers, so I need to figure out how to do this where I can share it on the screen, but till then, we'll just talk about it. How about that? Okay. I think we'll have some more folks coming on here in just a little bit. I sent out a few more invites, so maybe we can get some more people on. Talk about their days. Yeah. Well, guys, what did y'all think about the national championship? What were y'all's thoughts on all that, Danny?
I liked it. I followed along when I could, watched it. Seemed like it was pretty rough for most people.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. You know, everybody I've talked to about it says they like the idea and think it could really be something that's cool and it can be, you know, something that goes forward. Looks like Danny's hooked up, possibly. They don't look happy.
Maybe that 11 o'clock bite's going to start picking up.
Well, look, you were there you go. That one will definitely work.
Yep. On the little frog.
Little frog. Yeah, James, back to your point, you know, like everybody I've talked to really kind of likes the idea and the format of it. And I think, you know, first year doing it, so, you know, some lessons were learned. And I really look forward to this kind of being a staple in the sport over the next few years. You know, you've always got your big championships, and I think it's going to be fun to see how this grows, you know, over the next couple of years. And then, of course, you're adding the KFL, you're incorporating that. And it's not the same by any means, but, you know, it's still it's a team event kind of thing. And I think just this whole, you know, whole aspect of it is a great thing, especially, you know, like the year we had last year and the way KBBT got its start was, we didn't know if we were going to be able to fish last year. You know, I mean,
Right.
COVID stuff. I mean, it was frustrating to a lot of people, and I think the people that came up with this idea of like, hey, you fish your own waters. We just kind of do it like that. I think it's a great concept, and I hope to see it around for a long time.
Oh yeah.
You're up in Virginia, right?
Yes. Yep.
So you fish up there with Greg some.
No, he's in Northern Virginia.
Okay.
I live. Yeah, I live right around the corner from Robert Brown. So,
Okay, Mr. Jigmaster.
yeah, we fish together quite a bit.
I like old Robert.
Yeah.
So what time does he fish today?
I believe he fishes at 12.
Okay. Danny looks like he's froze up, giving us a close up of his forehead. He's probably taking his pictures and submitting it. I'm waiting on it to come through now. It looked like a good 17, 18-inch fish. Something to definitely get his day started off with. Yeah, Danny kind of hit the nail on the head. He said that bite from about 11 to 12 was his primo time yesterday. So maybe it'll be that again today.
Yeah, I was driving back, went down, fished a CKA event down in Lake Baden.
Yeah.
Drove home last night.
There he is.
And it was 15 and a quarter. Maybe look at it. It's close to a half, but I think it's a quarter.
Yeah, I'm zooming in on it now to see. Ooh. Man. Uh-oh. Well, buddy, you couldn't fit a razor blade between that tail and that half-inch mark.
Yeah, it's close.
I think it's, just a touch short of that half-inch mark. Should have got the fish stretcher out on that one. Just stretch that thing a little bit.
Yeah, I timed it just right. This is the shaded side of the lake, so there's a little bit of shade here, and that's what I'm looking for. That's the key to these, that frog fishing with that top water bite late in the afternoon. Find a little, it could be, a little 1 foot sliver of shade, and those dang bass will hang up in there for some reason. They're looking for that ambush, that shade and that ambush point.
Yeah. There we go. That's how you do that. Okay.
That one come up out of some lily pads right here, the first start of the lily pads. Like I said, so hopefully it's an 11 to 12 o'clock bite for me.
Yeah, well, you're right there at that 11 o'clock mark. It's a couple minutes shy, so maybe it'll turn on for you. See, both of you guys are on East Coast. I'll have to. You got about an hour and 10 minutes left. Yeah. Try to go through and get some more invites sent out. Uh-oh. James just hooked up again. She came in the boat quick.
Yeah. So, 13 3/4.
Hey, that'll help.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off, take a picture.
All right, man. Just come back on whenever you want to.
All righty.
Trying to send some invites out.
Gotcha.
Well, I say I am. There we go. I think we're going to have a few more folks. I know Marcus talked about coming on here in a little bit. Lisa's going to come on. I'm going to have to get off at about 12 o'clock. Miss Jerry.
That's a little better fish.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll definitely work for you. Yeah, your bites definitely seem to be picking up, man. You kind of hit the nail on the head. You still throwing that frog around?
Oh yeah. I kind of switched up. I like the booyahs.
Yeah.
But lately the ones I've been getting, the booyahs I've been getting they're hit or miss. And sometimes I might get 30 fish off of, some I only get 1 or 2 fish off of. So I've been throwing this scum frog and I'm liking it. Let me take a picture. I'll be right back with you.
Okay, bud. All right, guys. If you're just joining us here, we're trying to get some more invites sent out real quick. We got Danny Gann on with us right now. He's taking his picture. We're going to get some more invites sent out, talk to people. Let's see. Had Brundle on earlier. He's off now. Let's see here. We got Mr. Danny on. All right. So we got some more invites sent out. Let's see here. So we missing any comments? Nope. All right, guys. So, if you were watching this, like I said, give us a follow, a like, a share, anything. If you're rooting for somebody, let us know. If you want to see somebody or talk to somebody, let us know. I've sent pretty much everybody out an invite that's fishing right now. We'll get a little bit closer to time to swap over. We'll send out a few more invites to the link. Kind of get going from there. Hopefully some more people will come on. Looks like certain areas of the country fishing is kind of slowing down a little bit. Not really a whole lot of submissions here lately. And then other areas like where Mr. Danny said is picked up. You've got Danny's caught 2 fish here in the last few minutes. It seemed like they're going to help his numbers and help his calls. We'll go check those out. Looks like one of them just came through. Yeah, he's got a 17.5 that just popped up. All right. There he is. And James had his 13 3/4 inch fish. There we go. Yeah, Danny, now you can start calling some out, man.
What's that?
So now you can start calling you some out.
Yep, I'm looking for that big kicker fish.
Yeah. Let's see here. So you're predominantly, like you said, a frog guy, punching guy, things like that. I like throwing a frog around.
I'm trying to turn you up. I'm having trouble hearing you.
Is that better? Can you hear me now?
I don't know why I can't hear you.
Can you hear me, Danny?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why I got. It's just low. How about now? Can you?
I can hear you fine.
There you go. I just turned the media volume up. That's what it was. So
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
there we go.
Good deal.
Yeah, I got a bunch of. It's a little lakes, not downtown, but it's in the city limits. There's a big major highway right there beside me. So
I got you. Yeah, we you throw that frog around a pretty good bit. I love throwing a frog. I just don't have, and I think it discourages a lot of people from throwing a frog as much. The hookup ratio. Talk about that for a minute, and is maybe some things that you do a little bit differently from guys that help you get a better hookup ratio.
I've just used it for. I mean, my uncle taught me to use it when I was 16. So, that's I've been using it for 42 years. So I should be able to catch fish with it. I talked to Greg about it when he was down here. The issue I see is, and I'm bad about it too, is I set. A lot of people, they're in a kayak. I'm sitting down and they set the hook sideways. You know what I'm saying? They're pulling it, and the fish hits that bait. He's facing right up usually, right? And he's going to run towards the kayak. And the habit of everybody is to set that hook, sidearm, and you pull it right out of their mouth. So you got to give them that couple seconds, and you got to set the hook up. People, they're the guys, they'll bend those hooks out. I don't like doing that because where I'm fishing at, I get hung up a lot. I'm fishing in the deep, heavy stuff, so it's kind of a catch-22. You bend them out and get a better hookup ratio, but you also hook up on every little branch and lily pad. And that's the one knock I have on this scum frog is that I have a better hookup ratio. I like the hook setup on it, but there's several styles you can buy from them. So, I'm buying the styles where it's got the body molded so the hooks lay up on the body.
Yeah.
They do have a couple of the ones I bought before, the hooks are away from the body, and it seems like it hits, every time it hits a log, it rolls upside down and gets hooked up. And it's that whole, waiting the 2 seconds, letting them hit it, and then setting the hook to them, getting it to them, and trying to set the hook up.
Yeah. I missed quite a few fish a few weeks ago in a pretty big tournament and it was on a frog. It's so hard to wait that 1 or 2 seconds, because it's just that knee-jerk reaction of, ooh, fish, wham, and then it's not there.
Well, one thing you can do with that, and I've seen people do it, and I've seen them preach it, is they'll tell you, everybody says keep your rod tip down. Well, keep your rod tip up if you're having that trouble, because now when that fish strikes, you have to reel down to it.
Right.
So you're going to take a second or two. I use a high-speed reel when I'm frogging. I've got a 10.5 to 1 reel.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I got that Cast King Speed Demon Elite, and I'm using a heavy bull bay rod. I think it's a 1225 weight, and it's a stick. Whenever when I hit them, I want to make sure I know I've hit them.
Yeah.
I hate those. I broke my frog rod before, and put it on a swim bait rod, and it's like setting the hook on a sponge.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a super high speed reel. That's impressive. Yeah, like I said, I missed some, and the frog hookup it's definitely not been my forte here lately. I've missed quite a few, and it's been pretty frustrating, but
yeah, I just love it. I love the action. I love that it produces for me down here. It produces bigger fish. I mean, I get a big bite. You're not saying you can't catch little fish off it, but you can. But I mean, I catch a little bass and the frog barely fits in their mouth.
Right.
And, but for most of the time, it's a bigger bite. It's a better quality bite's what I say usually.
Right. Yeah, I enjoy it. Yeah, I appreciate the words of wisdom there from Mr. Danny Gann. So for all you guys out there that are want to be frog fishermen, take it from the pro. Ooh. Looks like we have Team Razors has jumped back out in front again. Increased their lead. Derek with a tank, 19 1/4 inch fish. Looks like we'll get to cull that 12 1/4. Oh, yeah. That'll definitely work, Mr. Brundle. Let's see. Let me get Blake back in here. What's up, Blake? Can you hear us, bud?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Gets iffy around this place.
Yeah, you were kind of cutting in and out and got a little splotchy there, so. Well, tell us how your morning's going, man.
Yep. Get my phone situated a little bit. Overcast, and it seems to be working. I don't have any submitted, but my signal.
Okay. Come on. God damn, it's a big fish. That's a big fish. Get out of that shit.
Got a 19.
Danny said he's got him a monster on.
Not as big as I thought she was, but she's still a good fish.
Yeah, that'll definitely work. That one will
There you
definitely
go, Danny.
work.
Thank you. And she blew that deep into the lily pads here. I'll show you what I'm fishing around before I take this picture.
I don't think you're going to be able to turn the camera around when you're on StreamYard. I think you have to just turn the phone.
How about that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're way up in the pads. Okay.
Let me get a picture and submit it and see how big she is.
Okay, bud. Well, just let us know, man. Well, I'll be waiting for it to come across. There we go. Like, what were you saying now, bud? You kind of got interrupted by Danny's fish.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, Blake?
You hear me?
Yeah, you're cutting in and out, but I can hear you. We're just gonna get you to tell us how your day's going so far.
Yeah, I'm fishing top water. I got three that I need to submit. I got a 19, a 17, and a 16.
Okay.
But
Right.
I hope to catch one on camera. See what happens.
Yeah. Well, keep in mind that you can the most you can submit is 2, so you don't have to submit that third one if you don't want to. Your small one. Just keep that in mind back of your head.
There's one.
You got one?
Throw back. Couple today on the top, and usually I can get them to hit it again. For some reason, I can't get a second bite out today.
Well, it's like around here, a lot of times, if you throw in on that top water and they miss it, you have to go back with something super slow behind it, almost like a wounded bait fish or some sort, wacky rig or just a weightless fluke or something like that. And that's kind of how we get our kind of how I get them to. That's just what I've learned over the years is throwing something in like when they nipped at it before they wounded it. I think we've lost Blake again. Well, Danny, that was a good one, man.
Yeah, I thought she was bigger than that, but I guess pulling through all those lily pads made her feel bigger.
Right.
And she blew it up.
Well, we're going to have to do some culling here. Oh, well, we'll go back and do that later. Let's see. Danny, you got about 47 minutes left, bud.
All right, man. I might have to bail on the show here. I'm at 35. I'm 35%. I should be all right.
All right. Yeah, we lost Blake again. I guess he's having some service issues. Don't have any other messages for anybody else to come on. Yeah. Let's give an update here. Wrong button. We'll have to go through and call out some of these other fish here in just a few minutes. All 8 teams have submitted fish. You got 1, 2, 3, 4. About 4 teams. Well, really 3 teams that are kind of pulling away from the field right now. Raising Cane, Danny, you guys are way out in front, but you've got some fish that we're going to have to call out once we get off and go through, make sure everybody's submitted at least one fish. You got 45 minutes left to fish in your turn, and I don't know. Let me go look and see who fit. Do you know who fishes next for you guys?
No, I'm not sure.
Let's look and see. Looks like it's going to be RB, Mr. Robert Brown. James, that's your buddy.
Oh, for our next guy. Yeah, Robert's our next guy. Sorry.
Yeah, Robert, he'll be fishing. James, is he going to be fishing the same body of water as you are?
No, he's not. He's fishing. I think he's fishing over a place called Lone Star.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he much cares for this lake. He
you.
likes it, but it can just be tough sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Here we go. All right. Well, look, guys, I'm going to have to take me a little break for just a minute. Leave you guys on here to talk. Uh-oh. James is hooked up again. That looked like it might help a little bit. Can't tell.
Small one.
Little bitty one.
Yeah, 1.5.
All right. Well, look, if you guys just hang out for another minute, I'll be right back, and we'll get an update on everything.
All righty. I'm going to hop off for a few myself. My battery's running a little lower.
Okay. Oh, there's Miss Lisa. Let's get her on. Howdy, Lisa.
Hi, how are you?
Doing well. Hey, look, if you'll take over for just a minute, I'm going to run upstairs. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hey, Danny, how's it going?
Good. How you doing?
Good.
Oh, my God.
You catch any fish?
Yeah, finally, I figured it'd start biting about 11 o'clock. I think I got 3 so far since 11.
Oh, that's good.
I just had something in these lily pads boil up my frog. I'm hoping he'll come back.
Yeah, I watched a little bit this morning of the broadcast and then took off to the lake, so. I'm not sure how the teams are doing. I haven't looked at it, and I can't look at it on my phone.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had a cop car just go by.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, I got 3 so far.
How much longer you got to fish?
Till 12 noon Eastern, so about 45 minutes probably.
Oh, yeah.
A little less than that, maybe.
About 40. 10:19 here, so that's 11:19 there.
Yeah. So 40 minutes. Yeah, I got 3 so far. Yeah, they just started biting about 11 o'clock or so. They just started biting about 11 o'clock. About a quarter till or so, they picked up. Huh? And one's about 19. Bad. All in these lily pads back here. All right.
You been fishing with the frog the whole time?
No, it's two gentlemen I met at the boat ramp. We were talking. They were talking about the kayak and all that, and they're out here fishing for bluegill and brim. They just come over to check, see how I'd done today. And they're about to cut out and go get some lunch. I'm on a real small lake.
Yeah.
It's a little local lake that when Tender Rock closed down for COVID, I came here and did pretty good. I caught about 10 the first time. I was shocked. I caught 10, and I caught 5 right around 19 or better. So I was really shocked. It's a lake that I used to fish as a kid, with dough balls and catch bluegill and stuff like that. It took me about an hour and a half to go all the way around it, so it's small.
Oh wow, yeah, we have a little lake that we like to fish in. It was closed for COVID for about a month or so, and when we got back on it, man, they just tore it up.
Yeah, they closed Tender Rock for COVID. I come to this little lake before they wind up closing all the public boat ramps.
Yeah.
But it's been slow, but like I said, it's picked up. I caught 3 in the last, 30 minutes, I guess.
Yeah, I came out exploring for some spots for the qualifier next month, so.
Yeah, I got to figure out where I want to fish. I think my honey hole that I've been catching them in, it didn't do well last time, but it's been on fire for 2 or 3 months, so it's due to be, cold there.
Yeah.
Can't expect to have that kind of bite for, all summer long.
Yeah. We've been getting a lot of rain here, so the lakes are up. It's nice.
Yeah, we're not getting any rain. We're in a drought down here. I mean, it's bad.
Yeah.
We got a lot of fire hazard, warnings because it's just so dry. Everything's like tinderbox.
Well, it's almost hurricane, so.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't need those. So.
No. I don't mind where we're at because we're more central Texas, so it just gets a lot of rain, not really the whole bad storms and winds.
Me and Sherman and Doug Wilson live at, I want to say it was 2004. Our little county and our little towns got hit by 3 hurricanes in a 6-week period.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was very unusual year.
Yeah, we got almost a direct hit from Harvey, and I didn't have power for 5 days. That was probably the worst part of it.
Yeah, I think we lost power on that. I think it was Irma. Irma come through. The last one, it was really serious for us.
Good thing about my job, though, is I still got paid, so. It's nice and quiet here because it's been raining all morning. Who else is on your team?
John Futch started it off. Robert Brown's our 12 to 3 guy, and then Greg Nosar's our 3 to 6.
Okay. You got the $10,000 man on your team.
I know. Unfortunately for me and the $10,000 man, our fishing hole's been can't get in because they're preparing the roads in Tender Rock, so they're shut down this weekend.
Man.
Yeah. But they'll be open. Should be next weekend, and they'll be open for the 5th for the first round. I think. Pretty sure they would be.
Who are you going up against?
Brian Thompson out of Florida.
Okay, you fishing on Saturday?
I don't think. Yeah, I think I fish. If it's Saturday or Sunday. I think it's Saturday. I don't think Brian's well known, but he's a good fisherman.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's part of that Phil Smear crew with Kasperick and all those guys. So.
Okay.
So he could put up 100 inches in a day easy, probably.
Yeah. I'm going up against, I think, Brad Kennan, and on Sunday. So.
Yeah, Brad knocked me out of one of those brackets. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can put up some numbers too.
Well, I'm hoping he doesn't on the 6th.
Yeah, you never know.
Or I really find them.
Oh yeah.
I've gotten decent, really good fish actually out of here the last few times I've come out. I've fished some new spots. So, but I'm going to Fairfield next weekend to go pre-fish for KFL, and we have a month-long blind team tournament going on in one of my trips, and we can only get two fish per angler, and each fish has to come from a different lake. So.
Oh, okay. That's kind of a neat little twist.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go up there and do that, and if I do well enough, I may just go over there and fish. But it's a 3-hour drive for me, so.
Yeah, it's been talked about to limit, like you're saying there, to limit some of the guys fishing at Fellsmere and these places that are trophy fish havens.
Right.
I mean, it's a neat concept for doing it down here, but man, going to Fellsmere, it's a chore. I mean, it's a lot of work to get in there and fish, and you're looking at 10,000 acres of flooded land, full of hydrilla. It used to be full of hydrilla, so any kind of pedals or it's almost worthless.
Yeah, that sounds like my kind of lake. I like to go where people can't get into.
Yeah, it's hard. It's a lot of work.
I have a little sit-in kayak that's like 37 pounds that I put down to the creek.
Okay.
It's a real steep bank, and you have to carry it down there. Unless you live on the creek, which there's not many, you're not getting down there. So I love to go fish down there, but there's a bunch of gators.
All right. Sorry, guys. We're trying to get ready to leave, and
where are you going?
Mama needed some help. We got some family stuff. We're going to see her mom this after today and all that. So just trying to get ready to go. Mama needed some help for a minute. Lisa, how's your day going so far?
Well, I just got on the water to a spot, and the spot to find some fish and the qualifier. It's not raining right now.
Yeah, it definitely looks a lot different where you're at.
Huh?
It definitely looks a lot different where you're at than where it does Danny's at.
Oh yeah, it's super cloudy and it's nice and calm. Surprisingly, the forecast said it's supposed to be like 10-mile-an-hour wind, and on this lake, it's like you're out in the ocean. But probably when I come around this point here, it'll really hit me.
Let's see. Did we get any more invites?
This weather keeps skiers away. It's nice.
Yeah, you guys have been just flooded the past couple of weeks with rain. Hopefully, for y'all's sake, it'll kind of go away. It'll chill out for a little bit.
Yeah.
Is that the lake you're fishing? Is it super flooded or is it kind of?
It's normal. Because it's so slow, they drained it. Work on the plant because it's a power plant. And so it's been really low. It's actually, I think it's only half above normal.
Okay.
Cool. So
Well, that didn't hurt y'all too much then at all.
no, got them back where they were supposed to be, which is nice.
Well, Danny, you got about 30 more minutes, bud, and your time will be up.
Okay. At least I washed the skunk off, so.
Yeah. You didn't have to worry about that today.
Got a little area of lily pads up here, and then I think I'm going to go back to the place where I caught those 3 fish out of those lilies and fish that again.
Okay.
Surprised I got nothing out of these shady spots yet.
Yeah.
So maybe it's the lily pad just holding them.
Yeah, you look like you're sitting right there on the side of the highway. Like you can just
it's
fish
right
in the
here.
truck.
Yeah, while you were gone, we had we were trying to talk, and a damn cop went by with a siren just blaring. I don't think anybody could hear nothing.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to get that one.
Either you got a giant or you're hung up.
Got one of them stick fish.
The old tree pounders.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing I liked about that motor. I get hung up. I just put it in reverse and back up till something breaks, either my line, the hook, or the stick. A lot of times it's just my hook or my line that breaks.
Yeah. I go straight braid on this one.
Yeah. Well, if I'm throwing in heavy cover, I'm throwing straight braid as well.
Friday, I had a fish wrap around some stumps I was fishing and couldn't get it out. Ended up having to cut my line.
Yeah, that happened to me in a club event last weekend. I couldn't. The bite just was dead most of the morning. Finally figured a couple things out, and I was flipping the jig up in just some laydowns and stuff. And I don't know that it was a bass because when it hit, it felt like a grizzly bear on the end of it. And it went down into them trees and I couldn't winch it out. I mean, I had my drag locked down and I was winching. I was grabbing the rod up here, just pulling it. And I could not get the fish out of these trees. Like there's nothing I could do.
Yeah.
So I fought it. I was on the phone with a buddy of mine. I fought it for well over 5 minutes. I couldn't get it out. And I don't know what it was. And every time I would kind of let off the tension just a little bit, if it was still there, boom, it would just take off and walk back down again. So I knew it was still there, but I couldn't get it out. I could not get this thing out. And it finally, like you said, after 5 or 10 minutes or so, I was standing, had my line of rope, I'd been in the water because I was off the backside. I was standing on the edge of my kayak, just pulling up on it. And I couldn't get it. And finally, I got it after several minutes.
Yeah, and one right after the one that wrapped around the steps. I let off the line just a little bit to see if it kind of unwrapped itself. And he got off the hand. But there's so many gar out there. The last several times I've been here, they haven't been that bad. So that's all you see right now.
Yeah. Now, there's a lot of gar in the area, or the areas I've been fishing lately. And when I come to Texas, when I came there back in March, I saw a few gar, but not many. And then the tournament morning, Like you couldn't even throw the bait in the water without hitting the garden. Like they were just loaded in there. There's the other Jeremy Baker.
What's going on, Jeremy Baker?
The better looking of the two.
I don't know about that.
Oh man, how's your morning going, man?
It's been a little tough. They're finicky today. The wind finally laid down. It was trying to get what's left of the sight fishing I can do here, but it's been cloudy and windy, but it's starting to lay down now. But they're few and far between.
Got you. Yeah, I guess y'all are kind of on that same timeline, post-spawn area, that post-spawn time now?
Yeah, I was hoping it'd last a little bit longer, but it's dwindling down.
Got you.
We'll be post-spawn here for sure.
Oh, he's going again. There he is.
Keep hitting the button with the mount.
Oh, yeah.
Still trying to get rid of an 18-incher.
Trying to pull an 18, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Let's see. Right now we got not really a whole lot going on the leaderboard. I'll have to go through and read some of these that. Yeah, we'll go through and delete some of these.
Lost one good one about 20 minutes ago.
Smallmouth?
Yeah, about a 20-incher.
Oh, man.
Right at the boat.
That's tough. That is tough.
Considering I spent about a half an hour on them.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Are you, I'm not much of a northern guy, so when you're, I guess, sight fishing for those smallmouth up there, are you just throwing a tube in the bed, or is that what y'all doing?
Usually I throw a tube. Today with them being so finicky and a lot of these beds are gone, so I'm kind of fan casting in between, and there are some roamers. But I threw on a white Mr. Twister, a 6-inch, and I had one bite the tail off of it. So I threw it back in there, and just the body of that Mr. Twister was driving them nuts. So I got plenty of them without tails, so I've been throwing that, and they've been reacting to it anyway.
Yeah.
But I bounce back and forth between that and Ned rig. I mean, these fish are pressured, so I'm trying to go as small as I can right now.
I got you. Let's see. Yeah, so it looks like so far you're having a pretty good day.
I caught that 20 and took a picture, and of course I didn't put it on my monthly either. That's the second time this month.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm looking at your 20 right now.
When I get over to the spot, it should block the wind.
What was that, Lisa?
I said you can hit me if you want. When I get to the spot up here in a couple minutes, it should block the wind.
Okay. Yeah, I've been kind of going back and forth, meeting you a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I'm looking at your 20 right now, Jeremy. That's a pretty fish, man.
Yeah, that was a nice one. More of those.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have we got smallmouth down here, but not like you guys have them up there. And loaded in there.
Took me a minute, man. Last time I got on, we were running Skype, so I had to figure out the new deal.
Yeah. Good Lord. Yeah, the StreamYard, it kind of allows you to do more. Have a few more people on. It's not as glitchy.
Right.
It makes things a little better.
That's cool.
Yeah. Just looking at some of these fish. Oh, Jason Campbell caught a freaking 22-inch tank. I mean, that thing. Ugh, that's a hoss.
Right.
Yeah, Soup's small. He's got 3 fish. His small is about 2.5.
The jet skiers are out.
Yeah, Brundle said that they're on Candlewood today fishing. He said at 5 o'clock this morning they'd want to skiing.
Is that right?
Yeah. 5 o'clock, and you got to be dedicated to get up 5 o'clock to go water skiing.
Yeah, right.
Like them folks get up and go run early in the mornings. I used to get up early and go to the gym, but I ain't gonna get up and go run around 5 o'clock in the morning.
I definitely going jet skiing.
Fixing it. Okay.
I'm gonna jump off here real quick because it's starting to rain. I'm gonna put my phone away.
Okay. Get back on if you want to.
Okay.
All right, guys. Give you a leaderboard update. Fishing for Lindsay's leading the way right now, 62 3/4 inches. Team Razors sitting in second with 59 inches, just fishing. In third with 51.5. Raising Cane at 50.5. Dream Killers at 48 3/4. 3 PKA Pod at 38. Red Bearded Rose at 32. And Scarlet and Bandit at 31 1/4. It's still anybody's game. Fishing for Lindsay's kind of leading the way right now. They've got quality fish on the board. They keep this momentum up. They're going to be tough to beat. Razors kind of the same boat. 2 inches. Your top two. You got about 3 inches, 3 3/4 inches separate. There's about an 8-inch difference between them and the rest of the field. Very close anyway. But you got some guys that, your 12 o'clock guys on the East Coast will be coming on here in about 15 minutes or so. And then you've got about another hour and 15 for the Central guys. I don't know that we have anybody else fishing out west. I know Razors, they got Matthew Conan and Conrad Panetti over there, so that's going to be definitely a team to watch out for the next 6 hours or so. Fishing for Lindsay. Let's see. I'm trying to remember all these names, but it's kind of hard. We got Matthew Kasparak and Brian Thompson on deck for them. Matthew's probably due for a pretty good day. For the guy coming. What time he's fishing? Let's see. Matthew is fishing the 3 to 6. He's going to be the late shift. Ryan Thompson will be for them. And Razors, if I had to guess, Razors would be next would be Conant, but let's go look and see. Yeah, Matthew Conant will be coming up. He'll be taking Brundle's ball here on the King Razors for just a few minutes, about 15 minutes or so. And then Conrad will be shortly. Let's see who's fishing it next. And Mr. Eric Siddiqui, our second place national champion, he's going to fish 3 to 6 p.m. So he'll be the anchor man for that group. Just fishing. You got Blake Power fishing now for them. Ryan fished earlier. So Keith Lambert will be fishing the 12 to 3 slot. Yeah, Keith Lambert will be fishing the 12 to 3 slot for that team. So he'll be coming up next. I'm not sure where Keith is from. And let's go check out Starley and the Bandits here. I think we got Mr. Doug Wilson on deck for Starley and the Bandits. Yeah, he'll be fishing 12 to 3, so he'll be coming up here in about 13 minutes or so. I see Mr. Coach is in the comments. Team Razors got something coming, don't you worry. Chairman Mark Coach, what you got coming is a second place finish. Yeah, you got Doug Wilson coming up next, Starley and the Bandits. Yeah, if his bite's turned on like we hope it is, that'll be a pretty good show as well. Marcus, right now, man, you need to better hope they got something coming. Mr. Lindsay's out in front by a few inches. I see Jeremy's got one on the boat. Let's see what he's got. That one gonna help you any?
I don't think it's going to get another one. It's a small quarter inch. I'll be back.
What was that?
Quarter inch upgrade. I'll be back.
Okay. That's a quarter inch upgrade. Yeah, Soup's got another 22 on the board. I was trying to refresh and look at it. That's going to pull out his, I think his 19 and a half or something. So he's going to have 44 inches of fish on his 2 fish for the day. That's an incredible. Yeah, so he'll have 44 inches of fish. That's going to be tough to beat. Really, really tough to beat there. that definitely helps them a lot. Let's see. I guess somebody is on. Well, our round two getting close to coming to an end. You got about 10 minutes, Danny. But right now,
Back to my lily pads. I'm gonna try see if I can pull something out of here.
the last Hail Mary. Looks like our round two group's going to be getting close to finishing up for a lot of these guys. First place, leading the way in that group is Jason Campbell with 44 inches. Jeremy Baker in second, 38. I think he's got a quarter-inch pull, so that'll probably help him. Danny Quinn, you're sitting in third with 36 and a quarter. James Quinn, 31 and 3/4. Brundles in fifth with a 19 and a quarter. And then Blake Power, I know we've got some arranging to do with some of these fish. Yeah, Jeremy just upgraded one of those, his small, that 18 small. Yeah. So it's a pretty good day of fishing so far. Looks like for the most part around the country, not really a whole lot of. There are fish being caught. It's a good thing. Yeah. Jared Brockman has other fish that he caught this morning came off as well. So there's some culling going on amongst the teams. Fishing for Lindsay just jumped up, put about a 6 and a quarter inch lead over the Razor. That's not going to be an easy deficit to make up. Not with two 22-inch fish on the board. Jason Campbell is really showing us what Texas has got right now.
And Texas has been on fire lately.
Yeah, it has. Really kind of surprising, just with the fact of all the rain and the weather they've had. But, even Marcus, I think he's fishing Texas today, and then he had a good day on the water, good 3 hours. So
You said Jason Campbell's got how much? 44?
Yeah, he's got two 22s.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jason. Well, sure.
3 so far.
Yeah, Jason. So if somebody catches a bigger fish than a 22, then one of Jason's would fall off as well. Yeah. So that's how that works. Only one member can submit 2 fish, but every person's got to submit 1 fish. So if one guy on the team doesn't catch a fish, then it really kind of hurts the overall numbers. Okay.
Yeah, Jason's my boy, man. We got a lot of tournament history together.
Yeah, I like Osu.
He's a big guy, man.
I think me and him have got a little inside competition going on here pretty soon. Me and him and Siddiqui are supposed to get together and have a little fun off the water. I don't think we need to be on the water during this competition. Did you make it back to your spot? Now you got 5 minutes. So if you're going to do something, you got to do it, Danny. Let's see. We'll give it about 5 more minutes, and I'm gonna have to jump off here. We'll have to end the broadcast. Marcus, I think, will be on in a little bit. Kind of take over things a little bit. Just to give you guys one more rundown before we get going. Fishing for Lindsay, man, they're killing it right now. 65.25 inches on 3 fish, basically. Team Razors at 59. Just Fishing 51.5. Raising Cane at 50.5. So that battle for third and fourth looks like it's pretty good. Green Killers not far behind at 48.75. 3 PKAs and a wannabe at 38.25. Redbeard and Rose 32, and then Starley and the Bandits at 31.5. I think we got Doug Wilson coming up here in a little bit. You got some pretty big sticks coming on over in the next 3 hours. It should be coming up here in just a few minutes. So I look for this leaderboard to swap up, change up a little bit. I look for it to be some pretty stiff competition over the next 6 hours. This competition will end at 6 o'clock local time. So if there are any East Coast guys fishing 3 to 6, and I know of a few, Matthew Catherine, one of them. So he'll be fishing his 3 to 6 local time for him. Let's see. Jason, so Brian's got another mono. He's got Matt's Brian's first tourney in the bonafide. Well, is it the 127 or 117? I don't know what Matthew had.
I think Matt had I think it was a 127.
Okay.
And Brian, I think Brian's the one he sold that kayak to.
Okay. Well, those are good boats. Those are solid boats.
And like Matthew said, that boat's got a lot of fish slime on it.
A lot of history in it, huh?
Got a lot of good karma.
Okay, said it just put the trolling motor on it last night. Well, look, I can tell you from firsthand experience, when you go from pedaling to a trolling motor, you never want to go back. It makes all the difference in the world. We 3 live and fish
Yeah,
together.
my first round in the upcoming tournaments against Brian. So,
what was that, Danny?
I said my first round at the round of 32s against Brian on the 5th. So, I got my work cut out for me.
Yeah, sounds like you do. Said I'm the odd man with the pond pro. Okay, well, I was wondering if you're ever going to get your kayak, Jason. Love to have you, man. So, Danny, you got 1 minute, buddy. Yeah, the brackets, they start up here soon. That's going to be a fun, it's going to be another solid, tough bracket. If I win the Army Bass next month, I will have a bonafide. There you go. Well, when you get you a bonafide, you just jump on this KBBT stuff. We'd love to have you. If you're fishing with them, all about it. It's a fun thing to do. Get you out on the water, and I really enjoy it.
I appreciate the time on the air, guys.
Well, Dan, we appreciate you coming on, man, and good luck to you. And hopefully, what you did today will be enough to help your team win.
Yep. I look forward to seeing you in a couple of weeks too. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. Holler at me when you get up this way, and we'll definitely get together. It'll be a good time.
All right, man.
See you, bud.
Yep. See you, man.
All right, guys. We're going to wrap it up for a little while. You'll have Marcus Coates coming back on here in a little bit. Let's refresh and give you one more update before we get off here. Let's see. Pull down. That's going to end it for our East Coast guys right now. Fishing for Lindsay, 65.25. They're still holding strong. That's going to be a tough bag to beat, especially Soup coming in that second leg of that relay and really 44 inches shot them up. Razors at 59 inches. If there's one team in the field that can compete right now from the looks of things, it's going to be the Team Razors with Matthew Conant on deck. He ought to be on the water right now. So looking forward to seeing him post some fish throughout the day. Just Fishing at 51.5. Those guys definitely ain't out of it. Raising Cane at 50.5. Dream Killers at 48.75. 3 PKAs and a wannabe, 38.25. They haven't posted a fish in a while, and I don't know if maybe they've got some service issues or what going on. Redbeard and Bros, 32 inches. They hadn't posted anything in the second half. The second leg, I don't believe. And Starling and the Bandits at 31.25. Right now it's anybody's game. I think you'll see in the next period, the next leg of this relay starting now, and then for the Central Time guys, you got another 58 minutes or so. You'll start to see those guys post some more fish. Remember, they do have an hour after they get off the water, after their time slot is up, to post their fish. So, we still got another hour or so before some of these East Coast guys can post. So, guys like Brundle, all them, they still got time to post. So it's really anybody's game. Appreciate you guys coming on today, checking us out, watching us, and we will see you this afternoon, this evening for the award show. Don't forget, Marcus Coates will be coming up here in a little while. He'll get on and he'll do some broadcasting and take the relay home. Thanks for watching, guys.